Hello. You guys let me know if someone's in here. Can you let me know if you can hear me and see me okay? Oh, Luna's here to start the video off. The ever elusive Luna is joining us. Okay, how are you guys doing? It's been a hot second and I've fucking missed you so much, to be honest. So, I was like, I have energy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah, we're gonna do an all signs. Hi, bestie. Okay, sweet. I didn't know if you were sleeping or if you were gonna make it. Yeah, so we're gonna do an all signs on you and someone that you're thinking about, or just someone that is in your energy prominently, maybe. So relationship dynamic, we're gonna take a look at it, the overall energy, and just kind of like their side and your side of things, and how you're engaging and interacting. It's 9 a.m. Okay, well, soak up sun for me, please, because it's frigid here, and I'm not ready for winter to be full on, and it's full on. We had like our first snow like 2 days ago, and it just is, it's like fall was just over like that, like a bitch slap to the face, and I was upset about it. Anyways, we're gonna go from Aries all the way to Pisces, and we're gonna start by cleansing the energy and just catching a vibe. Okay, let's cleanse the energy and just tap in a little bit. Let me move this so that I can see the chat. Okay. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay. We're in eclipse season. We are in Scorpio season. Yes, I fucking love it. Probably my favorite season of the year, not gonna lie, because I live for the intensity. I live for it. Okay. Let me get my shitteth together. You need some cleansing? Are you guys feeling chaotic energies? Oh man. Okay. I have this sage. So let's just set the intention to cleanse, clear, ground, transmute. Aw, thank you. It's really dry because it got really cold and dry here all of a sudden. So now my hair is just like naughty all the time, but thank you. Okay, so cleansing it out a little bit. If you want, you can set the intention to just release any energetic blocks or just any stagnant energy or projections, or, you know, anything that you might feel is like energetically lingering or attached. Beloved, hi baby. So glad you can make it. I know it's kind of last minute. I usually post that I'm doing it earlier than this, but okay. There we go. And then I also have some incense I'm gonna light to fill up some of the space, because sage is a little harsh as far as cleansing goes. Okay. So it's still really going. So I feel like, yeah. Okay. Is this gonna be a chaotic fucking... You guys know that every time I do this, every time Spirit is like, Lisa, you should do a live, I'm like, okay, this is gonna be great, chilling with the homies, you know, low-key, fun vibes, you know, witty banter, and just chill. And then every time it's like the most intense shit. And I'm like, I should have seen this coming. Actually, let me just draw a couple Reiki symbols into the... Okay. All right. But every time, like, I guess that's when you guys need the messages most, is when life is a shit show, but I'm always like, it's gonna be fun, and then it's like, it's still fun, but it's always more intense than I had planned initially. Okay. So let's get down to business. You guys can find information, any information you need about me, contacting me, getting a reading. The other channel that I have everything is in the tabs on this channel, under the About tab, or in the info box down below. I'm going to timestamp the signs so that you guys can just skip to where you want to go. That will be in the pinned comment and the info box down below too. And then if you're here during the live, I'm going to put the signs up in this corner. So it will say what we're on, okay? So you will know where we're at. What else do I need to say? Do I want to say? I think that's it. You can watch all of your placements, especially Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for sure. Would all be super relevant, so check those out. And you can also cross-watch for someone, like if you're into a Taurus, you could watch Taurus's reading and see if you come out. You can spy, you know? Okay, so let's start with Aries. Aries, where are you at? There we go. Luna, you're so cute. God, she's adorable. Okay. All right. Let's tap into Aries energy. I'm going to give the decks a really solid shuffle because I forgot that like a while ago I put them all back in their original order to cleanse them. Like do a deep cleanse of them. And so some of them are like in their order, which I guess doesn't really matter, but anyways. Okay. Aries. Aries. What? What am I seeing here? Okay, let me tap in. Oh man. What am I feeling, Aries? What is this? What is this? Feels a little bit chaotic. But also like, oh, you're in, I feel like you're in typical Aries, like, I don't give a fuck mode. I feel like there's something heavy that you're just like, I don't fuck with you. And you're just like not fucking with it. I don't know if that's in direct relation to this person that you're dealing with, but let's find out. She's so cute. You guys are probably sick of me always showing you my cat when I'm doing these readings. I don't care, to be honest. Leave my channel if you don't like it. Kidding, not kidding. She's adorable. Okay, so your side of things. This is your side of things. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Wow. I heard fuck the system. Fuck the system, huh? Are you breaking some rules here? That would be very you. You are so ready for what you deserve. That's what I feel. Like you're just like, it's exactly like I was saying when I was channeling that song. That's what, I Don't Fuck With You by Lil Sean, or Big Sean, Lil Sean, by Big Sean. He's like, little stupid ass bitch, I don't fuck with you. There's a million trillion things I'd rather fucking do than to be fucking with you. Right? And I feel like there's just something that you're kind of like, yeah, no, I'm over that. Totally over that. I totally forgot to timestamp, so that's cool. Okay. I'll have to do that. Okay, can you give me the overall energy? What's up? I'm back. How are you, baby? Oh, the homies are in the house. I'm so happy. I missed you guys. I missed you. Okay. Overall energy. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna start with your person, the other person's side, but this could be reversed. So if you feel like I'm describing you, then just reverse it, okay? Because some people do cross watch, so that's why sometimes the roles can get reversed, because I'm picking up on both energies, right? So, Aries. On your person's side of things, the way that they're thinking and feeling about you, I feel like they're very fucking, they're very decisive. They've made some sort of decision, and I feel like they didn't feel like it was a hard decision to make, to be honest. Two of Swords in reverse is like, no, I wasn't between a rock and a hard place at all. Like, that was like, it's almost like obvious choice. You know what I mean? Is what I'm getting. And I feel like this is about you, their connection with you, because it looks like they're taking action. Like, I'm getting that their feelings are picking up speed quite rapidly for you, because the Knight of Swords is in their feelings. There's kind of like, I'm getting like an excitement. Although it's interesting that the Knight of Swords, I feel like it's like an excitement, an anticipation, a curiosity, and an interest in you. It's like they've decided that they want to get to know you. You know what I mean? They're interested in a big sort of way. And they're moving towards you, but it's interesting, it's all in their head. There's not really any cups, which talks about like emotion. So they're very much in their perceiving mind surrounding this connection. But I see them moving towards you like, giddy up, let's go with that Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is the fastest moving of the Knights. And especially once they've made up their mind, the Two of Swords in reverse, like they know for sure which direction they're going, and if they're confident, and they've made that solid decision, like you're not going to stop this person, right? I didn't even talk about the overall energy. I just jumped right into your person. So see, it's like an urgency that I'm picking up from them. Aries. Are you being like a siren? I feel like you're like seducing this person in, but I don't get like it's not like manipulative or negative. It's just like, I'm getting the sense that just as sure as this person is that they want it, like, you know, you want it too. And so you're kind of like, yep, I'm in, you know? And they're like, I'm in as well. But with you being in, very much is like, it often equates to like a certain kind of directness. Like when you know what you want, you can be very, very direct, right? I have Aries, or I have Venus in Aries. So like I can be very direct and almost like assertive and aggressive in love as well, almost masculine, because right, Aries in Venus. So, or Venus in Aries. So, but you guys can be like that overall. You are like the warrior. So when you know what you want, you fight for it, you get worked up, you get passionate about it, and then like you're on your way. I'm getting that energy for both of you guys. It's like a mutual thing. Your energy is more fiery though, and theirs is more cognitive. Their energy is coming through like crystal fucking clear. So I don't know if that's, again, I think it's just an indication that this person, they're sure, like they're very certain. And your overall energy is this card from Big Mama. So I feel like you and this person are mutually getting, like, losing yourselves in one another, you know? and you're both having like a good fucking time. Like neither of these people are like, oh my god, my face is like, you know, they're just like, no, I'm in it, you know. So I'm hearing that song by U2 that's like Stuck in a Moment or something. I just heard the Stuck in a Moment part. So I feel like maybe I don't know. The two of you may have recently had like a significant moment where it's kind of a feeling of time stopping, not necessarily just, it's more just being very present in a moment with this person. And maybe it shifted the dynamic or the direction of the connection. I don't know. Okay. Why is this person moving towards Aries in the Knight of Swords energy? Why are they so certain? Four of Pentacles. They want to lock you down, bitch. Oh my God. The Nine of Wands. They see you as the whole fucking package. Four of Pentacles and Nine of Wands. That's why they're moving towards you. There's still no fucking cups, though. That's like a little bit questionable. Just gonna say it. Slightly questionable. I don't know. When I'm looking into like a connection, I like to see some sort of emotion. So we'll see if that comes up more. It could just be that it's very new and you haven't even had time to form like real feelings for each other. I don't see any cups on your side either. In fact, there's more emotion on their side than yours. Hi, Megan. I know, I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys so much. I will be back on here more consistently now. Again, I needed to like find a job, find a job to supplement things because yeah, things in like, I don't know. I think the prices of everything are going up in most places, but times are changing, people. It's yeah, times are definitely shifting. This person is very practical in a way. It's like they're not always like, they're not practical in the sense that they're boring. Like they always have to do something by the book. But I feel like they do prefer to do things that make sense. You know, they don't like wasting their time investing in things that they can't build on or they can't like grow or expand, if that makes sense. I think that they see you as this Nine of Wands energy almost. With all these sunflowers around you and the moon on your head. They could see you as being quite psychic, gifted, spiritual, esoteric, witchy, kind of like, or just very in tune. They might just see you as just being very in tune, right? But this person's definitely like, yep, I'm going to put 4 locks on that. Don't want to lose that. Don't mind if I do. Yoink, you know? They're like, I'm in. They very much made up their mind. Their motivation is the Three of Pentacles. Again, they want to work with you. They want to build something. This person, I feel like, can see. It's like they're looking forwards. Again, I feel like this person doesn't really make moves without somewhat thinking things out. You know what I mean? Yoink. I know, right? The most spiritual expression of this reading obviously involves the word yoink. They want to build something though, for sure. And they feel like you guys work very well together in some sort of way. Like with the beehive here. You might work with this person, but if you don't, I feel like they just feel like you click. And something about the connection just works, you know? The way that you engage with each other. Yeah, they definitely see you as being I don't know. Again, they want to get to know you. They're very compelled by you, I feel. This person has some insecurities. They might be hiding them very well. I see it though. I see through it. Their emotional space, their heart space, they don't open it easily. I don't think you do either, but This person is definitely more comfortable, like, in their sort of planning, productive mind, or even speculating. I'm getting like, um, it's like pondering, pondering things, you know, thinking about you. It's like I feel like they can get lost in their thoughts about you. Because again, they're drawn to you. They feel like you're mysterious in some way. But this person's not ready to commit. They're not ready to have deep ass feelings and meet you on a spiritual and emotional level right now. So take that into consideration. If that's something you need to be fulfilled, then you're going to have to hold some boundaries and maybe just take it slow with this person until you are both here. Unless you just want like a fuck buddy, you know? But I don't really get that sense. There is a lot of like excitement around each other, but there is also this feeling that you're both thinking kind of down the road. But this person is, they can only start slow with you, like offer something very small, take baby steps. But it's because of an insecurity surrounding something falling apart. So maybe they deeply invested in someone in the past and it fell apart. Or maybe they just very much value the Ten of Pentacles again and what they invest themselves into, and they don't move into that lightly. So this person's kind of like, I'm sure that I want to know you. I'm sure that I want to build with you. I'm sure that I think that we work well together. Their heart space is a little closed down. Although I feel like you have a way of like ninjaing your way through or past this person's boundaries in some way. They might not even really be aware of that yet. It's like I'm getting that sense where like this person might wake up one day and be like, what the fuck? I'm in love with that bitch. You know, like I'm fucking in love with Aries. How the fuck did this happen? I think that you're affecting them in a way that they're not entirely conscious of, because it's a deeper connection. It goes beyond. It's like so much is coming through with you guys. I'm just reading your energy so fucking clear right now. I wonder if that's all going to be like that, or if this is just because your connection is just wide open. Man. Their intentions with you is the Nine of Cups. This person isn't someone who settles. Like, they're looking for their wish fulfillment, their ultimate wish fulfillment. Again, it's like I can't say it enough. They're very practical. They might have Taurus or Capricorn specifically strongly in their chart. Yeah, or Aquarius even a little bit. I'm picking those up. Tell me more about the Nine of Cups, though. Their intentions. It's like this person is not chasing. I feel like they're patient, but they are definitely in pursuit of their ultimate fulfillment. So the only thing is that I would say about this person, Aries, to watch, I see them excitedly moving towards you, but I also see them staying somewhat disconnected as a defense mechanism, just in their heart space, which might be, I just want you to be aware of that, because you could be confused because, you know, this person is showing strong interest. So you might think that their heart is totally open to you, but there is like a couple blocks here. So I just want you to be aware of that. They are interested, but they're also like, they have this insecurity that's kind of making them hold back. And their focus is, their motivation is to build with you, but their focus and intent is ultimately like their fulfillment, right? So that's not unhealthy, right? I think that's like pretty natural for all of us, but I'm just saying it's the Nine of Cups, not the 10. So they're more self-focused, at least at this point, than focused on the relationship. Okay, so on your side of things, I want to see how you feel about this person. She's so cute. Okay. The Ace of Wands and the Six of Swords in reverse. The Ace of Wands in your thoughts. You're fired up over something with this person. I feel like you're like horny. I'm just gonna fucking say it, Aries. I feel like you are feeling a little bit spicy about this person. There's definitely a sense of, it's like coming through as like you're fantasizing. Like, look at this. Yeah. Yep. You're fantasizing a little bit. Or if not, then you're just, your mind surrounding this person is very passionate. You're like in Aries horny, never, ever in life. Ever. Never has that ever happened. But yeah, it's like there's this excitement. Keep in mind though that like excitement and arousal and fear, right, are all the same wavelength. Like that is all the same brainwave. Okay, so the only way that we differentiate between which one, whether we're like nervous or aroused or excited or terrified, is through our perception, how we are perceiving it at that time in that given moment. But literally, scientifically, it is the same. So I feel like you're a little bit, there's like this underlying nervousness that I'm picking up. What's the Six of Swords in reverse in Aries feelings? I almost feel like you are questioning if you're ready to open your heart up. Just like this person is. Well, I feel like they're not questioning as much. They're more just kind of guarding and going in. You guys have a desire to open your hearts, though. I see you. I see y'all. Don't try to hide it from me. I'm just saying. This could be something good for both of you, but you both have to be willing to transform, and to transform, you have to be vulnerable. You have to surrender to love. Love is a loss of control. What's the Six of Swords in reverse? Judgment. Yeah. It's literally exactly what I said. You're judging whether or not you're ready to come out of like isolation, whether you've taken enough time for yourself. You could have gone through something, yeah, where you dealt with someone. Oh my God. You're ready. You are. But you dealt with some motherfucker, didn't you? You dealt with some sort of idiocy in the past. I feel like someone hurt you. Someone was very immature, emotionally manipulative. This is also like sort of cheating energy, or not being loyal energy, being very like, I go wherever I want. Like not being committed emotionally. Not having deep love, and I feel like this really hurt you. But it showed you ultimately what you do deserve, what you won't settle for less than, and you have healed into the Empress. You're ready. If you want to be ready, then you're ready, I feel like, to let somebody in. Your motivation is justice in reverse. I feel like you're like, I deserve this. Yeah, you're like, I fucking deserve this. This is the energy of like, I've been through hell and I deserve something good in my life. I feel like you're leaning towards just following your natural Aries instincts and just kind of dive and, you know, just close off. And yeah, I just feel feel like you're being pulled by, again, it's that energy of excitement, arousal, whatever. What's the Magician for your intention? I feel like you want to manifest this. You're manifesting in general, though. It's not just this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so you're manifesting. And like I was saying, you're not just trying to manifest love. You're trying to manifest, like, yeah, just like everything you deserve. Plus love, the King of Cups. But you want someone with a big ass, deep, complex heart who will open the whole thing up to you, because when you are in Aries, you're all in. You don't really do things in half measure. That's not really Aries style. You're more like kamikaze, you know, like you're just you're just doing the whole thing. So that's the only thing I want you to be aware of, is like, I would just stay in open communication with this person. I feel like you're both walking away from something that was not fulfilling for you. You may have been moving away from this thing for some time. Like, it doesn't have to be recent. But I feel like you're both moving out of a phase of healing from something that didn't work. And I think that it would benefit you guys to just move slow. You're both ready. I can see it. But I also feel like hesitancy, and there's some defense mechanisms, and you do tend to get lost in one another. But also be like, if you both approach this from an intentional and sort of open and responsible way, if you choose to give each other the benefit of the doubt, not to be stupid, trust does have to be earned, right? And there's no shortcut. That takes time. I would just say don't rush, because you two, the more intimate you get with one another, you could trigger each other, just because you do have some fears based on past experiences. But as long as you're intentional, as long as you're present with one another and you openly communicate, I feel like you could work through a lot. Like, this connection could be super healing, I feel, for both of you. So I love it, Aries. Okay, your reading was long as fuck. We're not doing that for all of them. That's because I didn't know when I started, because I forgot the timestamp. So you're welcome, Aries. I hope you enjoyed that extremely long reading. I hope it resonated with you. If it did, like the video. Comment and let me know that it resonated with you. I want to hear from you. Okay, we're going to move on to Taurus. Taurus. Where are my bulls at? Good. Where are my bulls at? Where? Okay. Tap into Taurian energy, spirit. Oh, I need to grab something from my room. Hold on a second. Is it in my room or is it over here? Yeah. There's a crystal that I want to grab. Here, just hold on 1 second, okay? You're here for it? Yeah! Full gang. Okay. I'll be right back. Luna's like, bitch, where'd you go? Bitch, where did you go? She's like, you left and you didn't come back with a treat. So now I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's basically our relationship. No, I'm just kidding. She loves me. Okay. I feel like, I don't know why, but I'm feeling like I want to hold this specific crystal, so cool. Gonna do that. She loves me. She's actually been super fucking like snuggly and cute lately. And she's so cute because like before I go to bed, as I'm turning the lights off, she's like, oh, it's time for bed, because I'm turning the lights off. And then I take my makeup off and I go into my room and she's like all curled on my bed and she's like, I'm waiting for you. Like, I'm ready. She knows that it's bedtime. It's fucking cute. Yeah. And then like halfway through the night she leaves and comes and sleeps out here because I flail around. Well, I don't flail, but I just like, I like to turn around in my sleep or move sometimes. Yeah. To be honest, like, she shouldn't give herself away for free, honestly. She is a queen. Okay, Taurian energy. What's going on for Taurus and their person of interest? Okay. What 8 cards? Let's see. What's going on? Oh, the devil at the bottom of the deck. Good times. I love how we're love how we're starting off here, guys. Okay. I'm just kidding. Doesn't have to be bad. In fact, in terms of a love reading, the devil can be kind of spicy and sexy, so I'm not going to speak. Yeah, okay. Well, I was trying to stay positive for you. I'm just kidding. I don't think this is okay. Let me just stop talking until we get these cards down. Oh, Jesus, the tower. Love that. Okay. Oh, why? Okay. Well, that's good. All right. This is intense. This feels very Scorpio season. Your sister sign. Yep. And you had one of the eclipses, or you're having one of the eclipses? You had one of the eclipses? You are about to, I feel like, in your sign. So that's major. An overall connection energy. What's the overall connection energy for Taurus and their person? All right. This is interesting. Someone you're trying to break away from. Or a way of being that you're trying to break away from so that you can like move, I feel like, in the direction of what you really deserve. I feel you could have been settling for something in the past. Maybe like I'm getting like more shallow connection than what you actually really want. Let me put this down so you can see me shuffling a little bit better. Yeah, okay. That looked so dirty. I love that for me. Love that. Okay. Timestamp. Just keeping it classy over here, San Diego. Okay. Taurus. What's up? Let's look at you and your person. And keep in mind, if you don't have a specific person in your life as well at this time, you can always... like the them side or your person side could also be just your experience of love, right? How you're engaging with that part of your life. It might be like if you're single, it could be them side of things could be like another part of you that you are breaking away from or evolving out of at this time. So take that how it resonates. Okay, so their side of things. No, the overall energy. Okay, the overall relationship energy. You guys got 2 cards. You got these 2 cards. This one actually was in reverse. Outside of, well, they were actually both in reverse. So outside of yourself is a huge, sexy world. And then like the good luck, like fingers crossed here. I feel like you want to have faith. You're trying to put yourself out there to experience something more than you have experienced in the past, something outside of your previous self. You feel like there's something bigger and better than what you've experienced, but you're kind of like, you don't have full faith in it. You want it, but I don't know if you're completely on board yet. Okay. Either of you, right? Because, yeah. For some reason, I almost feel like for some of you, this is just you and not you and someone else, but take it how it resonates for you. Okay. Their side of things, how they're thinking and feeling about you, the Nine of Swords in reverse and the World. Okay, I'm gonna show you the bottom of the deck first, so that then after I can shuffle through it. But you have the Devil, and then you have the Empress in reverse. Yeah, it's just a party back here. It's like, but then you have the Five of Wands in reverse. It's like you're no longer going to fight for something that does not, it made you feel more oppressed or stuck in a less abundant, I feel like, energy than what you really want. It's almost like you were selling yourself short, or maybe you were just allowing yourself to experience and engage in more shallow connections. And now you want something deeper, a lot deeper, and more emotionally fulfilling. The Two of Cups, the Nine of Cups, and so the Eight of Cups. You're walking away. Sorry, ring light problems. You're walking away. You're separating yourself. You're pulling your energy back from anything that feels more restrictive. That's what I feel. But their side of things here, why are they not... Then what's the Nine of Swords in reverse? Personally attacking you? Anytime and every time, most likely. I'm always tapped into your energy. Four of Wands in reverse, Knight of Pentacles. You're like, wow, I love the vibe of this eclipse and Scorpio season so far. It's really that I don't give a fuck vibe. It really is. It's like I was channeling at the beginning, the fuck the system. I feel like people are fed up with certain things, collectively and individually. And it's like whatever we have just straight up had enough of is definitely coming to the surface. That's what I'm feeling. So you could feel triggered, but I feel like your response, if you are in more of an empowered place or a healed place, is just like, I don't fuck with that anymore. You know, like something might come your way that is either like a new experience that mirrors an old triggering or traumatic experience, or it's like that energy coming back within you or coming up out of you to be dealt with, transmuted, released, I don't know, whatever that is, released. Because you're freeing yourself of this. I feel like you've been learning a Saturnian lesson, or this person has. Okay, so they're not stressed out. It's a Four of Swords, Four of Wands in reverse. Two Wands. They're moving towards you. They're trying to manifest something. Wow. Overall, they're trying to manifest their dreams, but at the same time, they could be moving away from something that has just fallen apart recently. Here. Or something that didn't bring them joy. Their feelings, the world, though, it's like something major has closed out in them. And again, for some of you, both of these sides are you, or this is reversed. I'm very strongly feeling that. That's why I keep wanting to say that this side is you. It's interesting, the energy that's coming through. I do feel like you're very focused and you have very strong manifestation power at this time. And it's coming through in the form of like sexual and spiritual energy. Queen of Wands. Okay. But this person, if it's another person, they could definitely be walking away from something or closing something out in their emotional body, closing out a way of feeling about something or feeling for a specific person. They could be moving on. Okay. Their motivation is the Three of Swords in reverse. They want to heal. This could be someone that has either been a cheater. Yeah, ew. No offense, but gross. This person could have been a cheater, or they could have been fucked with a lot. Like, they could have been cheated on a lot. The Three of Cups in reverse, the Five of Swords in reverse, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Blech. Don't like it. Nope. Not gonna lie. This person is cutting out all bullshit. Like, all fuckery. And I feel like they can sniff it out, like, because again, they've learned this Saturnian lesson. And Saturnian lessons are not just like a problem arises, you like have an idea 5 minutes later and you've solved the problem. No, Saturnian lessons are like deep, karmic, heavy feeling lessons where they often involve struggle, sacrifice, pain, learning the fucking hard way. And they often last for like a period of your life. This person is closing out that, and their motivation is to just move into, they want to move in a healed way. They want to continue healing, and they don't want to do anything. They're not going to do anything that risks that or that puts them in jeopardy again. Their intentions are the Emperor in reverse, though, so do tell what the fuck that is, because not loving that as much. What's their intention? This could also be, though, surrendering, like letting go of control, not trying to micromanage everything. I don't know, though. I'm not getting that as much. Let's see. Tell me what this Emperor in reverse. They could be intending to not dominate this new opportunity. Like, to kind of, like, follow your lead is almost what I'm getting with this. Yeah, that's what it is. That's coming through now. This could be someone that has been out in the cold from you, or they put you out in the cold at some point in time. Maybe to walk away, maybe to cheat, maybe to be with someone else. I don't know. If so, then they're closing out that karmic cycle, and they are feeling the weight of that lesson, but they're also healing deeply. I feel like they would be grateful just to have an opportunity with you. They're not trying to like dictate the terms of that. I feel like they know they like don't have a leg to stand on in terms of that. Okay. Let's look at your side. I want to see what you're telling me here, Taurus. What are you telling me? Okay, your thoughts and feelings. Page of Wands in reverse, 10 of Swords in reverse. Okay, so both of you have this. Either this whole thing is you, or else both of you share this energy of like a slight insecurity because you're both closing out something that was quite, I heard, tremendously painful and impactful. It had a very deep impact on you, not just in terms of your outer world, but like it changed you as a person. Like Saturn lessons, like deep lessons, Plutonian lessons coming through as well, and Neptune, the High Priestess, and the Tower, and yeah. Hard lessons. It has you hesitant because it's like you need your faith in love to be proven to you again or something. It's like some of you feel a little jaded. You want it. You want to move forwards, and you are moving forwards. It's just taking some time. It's still on the horizon. Like, you're not quite there yet, you know? That's where you want to be, and I feel like you're both moving in that direction, though, so that's positive. But in your thoughts, though, I see it, right? Like you're not 100% hopeful with the Page of Wands in reverse. That's kind of like, meh, I wouldn't bank on it kind of energy, like a little bit pessimistic. But you could be creating your own self-fulfilling prophecy by thinking that way. So just watch your thoughts with care. I think it's because you've dealt with like the F-boys or like hoes in the past. And hey, hoes are cool too, but like at least state that you are a hoe, you know, so that you're not wasting someone else's time who is looking for something more. Your feelings, though, like just like this person, though, I feel a very strong similarity between these two energies in the way that you guys are feeling. I don't know why, but I'm really picking up the same energy from these two cards. Like you're both letting go of something again that was huge, that was impactful. You're both learning a lesson, and you're both kind of coming into the Fool energy in regards to your heart. So in that sense, I do feel like it's like you're not totally hopeful, but you can see hope on the horizon. Hope is on the horizon. And it's like you're looking at it and you're like paddling towards it. Yeah, it's just something that's taking time to renew within yourself. So just give yourself that time. You're Taurus. You're going to give yourself let's just be real. You're not going to rush. So good. Okay, your motivation is the High Priestess, and your intentions are the Tower. The High Priestess and the Tower. That's the High Priestess. I feel like you are going to move. Hi, Lisa. What's up, babes? It could resonate with a lot of people, like Scorpio and Taurus during this eclipse season, because the eclipses are in Scorpio and Taurus and are so fucking powerful of an energy. You guys might resonate with Taurus and Scorpio reading, even if you don't have that in your chart. So yeah, keep that in mind. Maybe even in like a kind of karmic-y way, like a deep way that's revealing something pretty deep to you, because I don't know, that's just the eclipse energy. I feel like you intend to move guided by your intuition. You intend to trust yourself. That does make sense, yeah. Scorpios are very tied to this Taurian energy at this time for sure. We feeling it. We out here. We in the trenches. Well, we're doing okay, because that's how we do. Why is your intention the Tower? I feel like you're just letting anything the devil. I feel like you're just letting anything that, again, you're letting it fall. You don't give a shit. You're like leaning into the Tower. You're like, I'm so ready to let go. And again, I feel like parallel to the energy of your person here, because they are not concerned with controlling. They are letting go, right? For the Emperor to reach a place of like, this is divine masculine energy, right? Naturally assertive, naturally enjoys structure and control and leading the way, right? I'm not getting this as a negative energy though, at all, even though it's in reverse. This is not a lack of this energy. This feels like an intentional surrender. And that's very fucking powerful. Like when masculine energy puts itself in a vulnerable place, not because it's weak, but because it's strong. Because it's so strong that it's not afraid to do so, right? That's sexy. There's like nothing sexier than that. It's so fucking hot, right? Because it's like, find you one that can do both, bitch. The yin and the yang, like, they need to be balanced. So, yeah, both of you guys, though, are leaning into this release. You're just, like, leaning into the Tower. You're like, whatever falls, like, whatever crumbles, crumbles. Yeah. I like it. And you're doing it because you know that what's falling away is something that was, again, kind of like Aries reading. It was keeping you kind of stuck. Okay. We're moving on to Gemini. I really like that energy. I'm going to pick up the friggin' pace here. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all night. And even though I love and adore you all, I don't want to be here all night, you know? So let's move on to Gemini. That's pretty deep energy. The thing is, it's hard to read this kind of energy, like the energy that we are in at this time. It's hard to read that like clear cut and quick and just like like, because it's fucking deep and complex and a little bit chaotic and layered. Yeah. So bear with me, because a lot is coming through. Okay. Gemini energy. Let's tap into Gemini's energy. Let's disconnect from all previous energies. It's been a long time coming, for real. All the personal and collective revolution that's taking place right now for everybody, whether they want it to or not, it's like it's like the universe is in that I don't give a fuck mood as well. As above, so below, dude. It's like, yes, the cosmos and us, we are really just a microcosm or whatever, right? It's wild, but I feel like the universe is in that energy too. It's like I'm stir shit up, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm doing it, you know? It didn't come to play. Okay. So, Gemini. Before I forget. Okay. Where's my Geminis? Where's my Geminis? Is my Gemini moon gang here tonight? Usually there's like 8 of us in the chat just being Gemini moons. I don't think Shawna's here. Okay. Gemini. Let's do a couple more shuffles. Okay. Yay! Megan. I attract Gemini moons like, yeah, nobody's business. And I am absolutely 100% here for it. Because we're the best. Don't tell everybody else, but we're the best. Just kidding. Or am I? Okay. Gemini. What is up? What is up with my Geminis? Ooh. I felt a shift in the energy. It feels sexy. I don't know how else to explain it. It feels intimate. It feels like I like this person. Gemini. No. You're the best except for the Capstelliums. What? I am the best despite the Capstellium. Oh, except for the no. Well, yeah, I'm both, so I don't really care. Capstelliums are just the strongest, dear God. The heavyweight champions of the zodiac. Gemini moons are just the best. No, I'm just kidding. I play. Okay. Scorpio. Pisces. The world. Justice. Holy fuck. Okay. So it's probably going to be another half an hour long reading, so that's good. Just kidding. What's the overall energy between Gemini and this person? This is deep, though. This is very, and I'm about to give you a pep talk that only a Gemini moon could give you, so prepare. Prepare, Gemini, because I know how to call you out, and sometimes you need it. Admit it. But you need to be called up by someone who actually understands you. Otherwise, you're just going to look at them and be like, you're an idiot, you know? Your opinion is irrelevant because you don't understand me. So, what? I know that you know that we're like this. Okay. Ready? Ready? Timestamp. Wow, my head is tingling so hard at the back right now. Okay. Okay, hi Gemini. Hi Gemini. Okay. Let's get into this reading. So the overall energy. This is very interesting. I feel like you are absolutely being challenged by the universe. Challenged by the universe to change, to evolve. The thing is, I feel like you already have, and this person has as well. But it's like you might not be aware of how much you've changed, right? Because it's like the they say people never change but part is clear, but that's bullshit. Is like, this is a Tame Impala song, but it's like, is, you know, a little muddled, right? So you might be more thinking people never change, like both of you. But then there is this but at the end of it. It's like maybe the two of you are... I feel like you're making each other question whether or not people can actually... prove you wrong. Prove like you're... show you that love can be better than what you've experienced in the past. It's like both of you have the opportunity through this connection with one another to understand that you both are capable of changing on a grand scale and healing, and maybe in ways that you never even expected, to be open again in ways that you never even expected or thought that you would even want to be after what you've gone through. You and this person are like this, the catalyst to one another's like, but at the end of they say people never change. I feel like, yeah, you're proving each other wrong. And at the back of the deck is the Scorpio, the death card, the moon in reverse. You're going to see how much you've fucking transformed. I feel like something about your interaction with this person is going to show both of you, like, we have fucking changed. And now I'm ready to experience something different because I'm different, you know? Because again, like, you've learned a super deep lesson and now you're ready for your fucking karma. The world, justice. That's intense. 4 major arcanas and they're intense major arcanas. You're just like, just like walking one step at a time. You're a little guarded, you're a little triggered, but you do have this like energy inside of you that is always inside of you, Gemini, that is like childlike state of wonder. Even if it's your inner child and you're very much protecting that, it exists constantly. You never lose that connection as a Gemini, and it's beckoning you to open up and to move forwards, I feel. Okay, this person's thoughts and feelings towards you. Their thoughts, the 6 of Cups in reverse. Their feelings, Temperance. This is so cute, I swear. This person You don't remind them of anyone, and no one reminds them of you. Yeah, no one reminds them of you. And that, I mean that in a very positive way. It's like this person has never experienced someone like you before. You're nothing like their past. The Six of Cups in reverse. Like, they're thinking like, wow, this is like, this is something different. I get that strong sense. Tell me more about the Six of Cups in reverse. It's not negative. Knight of Swords in reverse. They don't really know what to do with you. They don't really know, because they've never experienced anything like you before, right? I feel like they're just kind of letting go and moving into this. They're taking baby steps, but it's like in their mind, they see some truth. It's like you're a rabbit hole that they want to fall down. They don't understand you. They don't claim to, but like they want to get to know you better. There is this kind of like, it's not an awkwardness. They might feel a little bit awkward. They might hide it well. But this person has this underlying kind of like, they're super drawn to you, but they're also like a little intimidated. That's what it is. Slight intimidation. It's not necessarily of you. It's just of like something, someone, a possibility, a potential that they've never experienced, or like maybe even thought of or perceived before. It's almost like, oh my God, this is so cute. They kind of feel like there's some spiritual energy to this. Like, okay, so their feelings for you is Temperance. This is literally the card of angelic energy. Balance, harmony, grace, beauty, the whole shebang. Someone who is also very open-minded, intelligent, like almost like a philosopher type energy, deep, but open-minded. They feel, though, with like the sun and the moon here, that again, it's this kind of like yin-yang energy, yin-yang energy, whatever. They feel like the two of you harmonize and balance really well. Like you're a very natural complement or a counterpart to each other. Again, like you're changing each other's minds, but it's slow, and there's still muddy water here a little bit. But almost this, I feel like this person is looking at you like a bit of a godsend. But it's kind of like the energy of, you know, when you meet someone and you're like, you're everything I didn't even know that I wanted or needed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Buddies at the bottom of the deck, like the Sun, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Oh my God. You know why? You know why you guys are connected this way? Because both of you are like in prime energy independently. You're both in a very strong independent energy. You both have a very strong sense of self. You both know who you are. You've both been through some shit. You've built your character through difficult experiences, through tangible experiences, through life experience. You've gained wisdom in a spiritual sense. You're both in this energy, and so that's why you're primed. Like the Nine of Pentacles leads into the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles is when you bring two people that are whole and healed on their own together. And it's optimal. It is fucking optimal. These are the most abundant cards in the deck, and they're together. And this is the most abundant card in the deck, the most joyful, aligned card in the deck, and this is the card of Jupiter amplification. The two of you could be extremely, like, I don't know, it's like a successful energy, though. Maybe you would even work together on something, and, like, make money together. Like, I'm almost getting, like, business partnership. It's almost like best friends, lovers, and it's like the two of you would permeate into every part of each other's lives, if that makes sense. That's kind of what's coming through. And I'm not even getting it being, like, it would be something that you had to intentionally do. I feel like the two of you would just kind of, like, again, your natural counterparts, you kind of just, like, fit together in some way. It's like an energetic thing, though, but also a practical thing. It's in every way because it's the masculine and the feminine. And you're both moving away from things that haven't been fulfilling. Okay, so their motivation and intentions towards you. Their motives is the Ten of Swords. Their intentions is the Seven of Swords in reverse. Well, this person intends to be incredibly real with you, I feel like. Seven of Swords in reverse. They don't want to play games. They're honest. They don't want to lie to you. They've been through something. Their motivation is the Ten of Swords. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse. The Queen of Swords in reverse. The Four of Cups. Well, there it is. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. You know what it is? At one point in time, this person was manifesting love. They were manifesting from kind of an insecure place, and so what they attracted was an insecure person, and this insecure person burned them. This insecure person burned them. They wanted success. They put themselves fully into something, invested. They strived for success. They wanted to build with this person, but because they hadn't, it's like it had to happen that way so that they could learn that lesson and be healed and whole and where they are now, right? Which is not in that insecure place, which is why they're now attracting you, which is someone who's actually on their level, and you're both in a healthy state, right? But the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Swords in reverse, the Four of Cups, what they manifested was like an opportunity that didn't get off the ground. It wasn't abundant in the way that they wanted it to be. This person maybe wasn't committed or invested in the way that they were. And so they cut it out because they knew they had to, but it disappointed them deeply. Like it left a scar, it left a mark, you know, and so they're hesitant because it hurts. Bye, love bug. You're going to kill it. Whatever it is, go do the thing. Do the thing that's out of your comfort zone. Trust me, it feels good. Okay, well, I like that they're being honest with you. I feel like they might tell you about this. They might tell you that they're still walking away a little bit from something that wasn't totally fulfilling. They wanted it to be fulfilling. They thought that it was. There could have been something, too, that they were invested in that they downplayed to you. They downplayed, like, how much it meant to them, maybe. And they might be coming clean about that. They might be like, look, this mattered more than I let on, and I'm still healing from it, or something like that. I do feel like they're going to be honest with you, which I like. And you will appreciate that, too, because nothing, like, Geminis hate being lied to. I think most people do. But, okay, on your side of things, now here's where we get to have the fun little chat, gems. Just remember that I'm one of you, and also that I love you deeply, okay? Let me just lip gloss and, you know, just get into bad bitch mode before I do this. I'm just kidding. But, Gemini, you're going to sabotage if you don't change the course a little bit here. Course correction needs to occur here, slight amount, okay? The way that you're thinking, I feel like you're assuming the worst about the situation or the person, and I don't feel like, yeah, you don't want to. Look at that. I was about to say you don't want to. I feel like you know you're doing this, but it's like an old way of thinking because you've been disappointed as well many times. And so it's like you meet someone new and you're like, you want to be hopeful, but you're also like, oh, they're probably a fucking asshole underneath. Like, even if they, you know what I mean? You're like, even if they seem perfect, they're probably shit, you know? Hey, shit's real. What can I say? I mean, I absolutely fucking 100% get it. But this is not something you want to do. It's something you're trying to let go of. You're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to project my unhealed parts onto innocent people, you know, and people that actually could be good for me. I don't want to self-destruct. I don't, because it's not fair. It's not fair to you who actually deserve something good. And it's not fair to someone else either. So you're trying to let go of it, but it's like, you might also be thinking as well that this person's not necessarily emotionally open to you, like they're not emotionally vulnerable. You might feel a connection of some other sort with them, but you might feel like there's not like an intimacy or a vulnerability emotionally, maybe. You could also with this be thinking in your head that you are not ready to open yourself up emotionally. The Seven of Wands is your feelings. Buddy, I get it. I get it so much. The Seven of Wands, though, is a card of being on the defense, my loves. The defense. I love... What's up, Monica? I'm glad you made it. I like this depiction, though, in this deck because you can see what she's protecting. She's not just defensive for no reason. She's like, I have cultivated peace, light, a fucking high vibration, and I'm not gonna let a motherfucker, you know, come in and fuck that up because it took me, you know, a lot to get here. The Devil in reverse. You had to face some deep-ass fears here. Gemini, you've been through hell and back. And I feel like it's not fresh in your mind necessarily, but it's like you have this very strong awareness of how far you've come and what it took to get from point A to point B. And it's just not something that you're ever going to put in jeopardy. But don't be overly defensive for no reason. If you see red flags, then that is one thing. If you're just reacting because you got hurt in the past and your heart space is like, who goes there? You know, like, you shall not pass, Gandalf style, then you might need to reassess. Okay, your motivation is the King of Swords in reverse. I just feel like you're looking for something. Oh, God damn it. Spirit's like, you're strong, Lisa. You can do it. Call yourself out. You know you have to. And I'm like, I do know I have to. Thanks for that. I love it. I love it when I read myself to fucking filth. That's the best. What's up, Blackstreet? How you doing? I love that. So here we go. Here we go to do that. Ugh. The thing is, you've cultivated this strength again, right? That you're protecting. And I feel like because you can't really tell if this is a solid investment and practical and like good for you, or if it's just like some more mind fuckery, like just if you're still emotionally confused and there's snakes and, you know, snakes and ladders and smoke and bats and like all this shit and you don't know what you're reaching your hand into, you know? You feel like you could get bit or you could get hurt. So I feel like you're looking for something It's almost like you're expecting this person to be lying to you, or you're expecting to find out something that's going to disappoint or hurt you. But I don't feel like that's based on what you're actually seeing. I just feel like that is, again, like I said, an old way of thinking that you're trying to leave behind. But the King of Cups in the upright is your intention. You're going to do the damn thing. And you're not going to do it halfway either. I feel like your faith is bigger than your fear. And your desire is bigger than your fear. Because you intend to be, to love unconditionally. You're the lovers. I mean, that is your card. But the thing is, you can only love other people unconditionally when you've integrated within yourself and learned how to love yourself unconditionally, which is what you have done and what you're protecting right now. Because that's a big process. That's a lifelong process for most people. And you'll continue, but you're at a very pivotal place with that journey. Like, you have emotional maturity, emotional intelligence, deep connection to self, deep sense of self, psychic or intuitive depth as well, or just a strong sense of like you're present and you can read the energy. But the King of Cups is someone that feels very deeply. Yeah, things are stabilizing. Thank you. The King of Cups like loves unconditionally and feels everything with incredible depth. And they're not afraid of their emotion, but they're also very contained. Like, they share what and when they feel. And I think that like you intend to love this person unconditionally, but almost like from arm's length at first. But the thing is, at the bottom of the deck, it's like the Fool in reverse, the Star in reverse, and then the Ace of Cups. This is telling me very clearly, you wouldn't take a leap into something new if you weren't healed. You wouldn't, because it's irresponsible, and you just wouldn't do that to someone or yourself. You have healed, and you love yourself, and you're ready to offer love and passion to someone else. You manifested this opportunity because you're ready for it. You're aligned with it. You're a vibrational match, you know? And you know this. You're just taking your time letting down the guards, and I totally fucking get it. I get it. So, but I would just say, as your big piece of advice, let spirit and this person, give them a chance to show you that you can experience something different. Okay? Okay. All right. We're moving on to Cancer. Let's do Cancer. Cancer. Where are my little moonchild babies? Okay. Cancer. Okay. Every time I look at the viewers and the likes, it's like the same. It was like 7-7. Now it's 13-13. Synchronicities. Okay. Cancer. How are you doing? I bet, you know, you're in a fellow water sign season. It's probably fucking you up. So I hope you're doing well, because I say that because me being a Pisces with super strong Scorpio energy, whenever I'm in Cancer season, I'm like entirely fucked up. Like, nothing fucks me up more than Cancer season. So It's like every year I don't expect it, even though it happens every year. And then I'm like, why am I an emotional train wreck? Why haven't I stopped crying for 11 days? Like, God, all of the feels. Tsunami of feels. So you're probably feeling a little bit, like, I feel like for you guys, when you're in Scorpio season, you feel a little bit like out of your depth, like out of your, it's like you just learned how to swim and you're in the deep end, you know? Because usually the crabs stay in sort of shallow water, they stay in the pockets, like they delve into their emotions, but they're more protected from them, or they can maintain distance from them if they want to a little bit at times, you know? All right. So when you're in the depth of Scorpio season, or you're in the vast openness of Pisces season, I feel like you feel it. You feel it. And it's like same, but different, you know, as to how you normally feel. Okay. Let's disconnect from all previous energies and connect to Cancer. Okay. What song is that I'm singing? Charlie Puth, Attention. But I just was hearing the like, got me thinking about when you were mine part. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe you're thinking about another relationship or someone from a past relationship. That could be coming up to be released at this time for sure. Or to be revisited. Like Scorpio seasons, you got to understand, it's going to take you to the deep places. Can't avoid it. It's taking you there to evolve. It's taking you there to transform. It's taking you there to release. You can fight it. You can give in. But it's happening either way. You can go kicking and screaming, or you can go decisively. Okay? One way or another. I feel like you're literally like, what the fuck is happening right now? The High Priestess in reverse. I feel like you are in the depth of Scorpio season. Welcome, my friends. Like I was saying. Oh, Cancer. Where are my crabby cakes? Okay. What's the overall energy between Cancer and their person? I feel like you're uncomfortable revisiting whatever this is, but at the same time, you have some sort of awareness that you need to. It could be because you want to build with somebody else, or you want to open up with somebody else, so you're like, fuck, now I have to deal with whatever from the past. Now I have to revisit that and make sure that I've like fully closed that out, or felt all the things and like put the final nail in the coffin. I feel like you were avoiding doing this, but now you're like, it must be done for some reason. What's the overall energy? Ooh. Oh. Provider, abundance, pleasure, planning, and ambition. What, bitch? What's going on? Ooh. Wow, you feel the feels. Someone's got you in your feels, I think, a little bit. Maybe numerous people have got you in your feels. Maybe just the energy of the season has got you in your feels. Okay, let's timestamp and get to it. Let's get to it. Okay. Okay. Hi, Cancer. Easy to get a Cancer moon in their feels, is it? Is it now? I can only imagine. I'm glad that I do not have that placement. I have enough feels as it is. I don't need more feels. That's the one thing I'm not short on. Okay. So Cancer. The overall energy between you and this person, this is the shared energy, so it means that you're both feeling this in one way or another, either towards one another or just independently. Two cards came out. You have this one, which is fucking adorable. I feel like this is you and someone else. Hey, Vanessa. What's up, babe? I'm so glad you made it. I miss you. I missed all you homies. I'm so glad you all found me. I haven't been on in a hot second, so I was like, no one's going to be in this live, but that's okay. Because I haven't posted for a while, so the algorithm probably hates me. But I feel like this is you and someone else. There's like a twinny energy here. Like a... I want to say like cut from the same cloth in some sort of way, whether that's on a soul level. There's some commonality you have with this person and you are aware of it. But there's also a slight difference. One of you could be like more sassy or outgoing than the other one. More fiery than the other one. But it's like you are in stride with one another. Like, look at that. Like perfect fucking stride with one another. I love, this is so Scorpio season. This card also came out. Provider, abundance, pleasure, planning, and ambition. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're like, oh my God, what is going on? I have no idea what's happening. Meanwhile, you know full well what the fuck is happening. Why do you guys think that I won't just see right through your shit? You underestimate me. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously. Provider. Okay. Cancer is motherly, nurturing energy. Cancer in its like lightest, most evolved or ascended state, most like integrated state, will like make you feel like they welcomed you into their shell with them. Like you're in their little cozy crab shell and you feel safe and protected, and it's like an inclusive kind of feel. Like they make you feel like you're the only person in the world, right? I hear that Rihanna song playing. They make you feel, they have the capacity to make you feel like you're the only person in the world. You feel that energy that you are so capable of offering to others from this person. And they feel it from you. So I feel like you're like, holy shit, because that's rare for you. You could definitely be dealing with a water sign or an earth sign, a feminine energy. But overall, both of you feel like you could take care of each other. And the future could be abundant. It could be bright. There is a lot of pleasure surrounding this. Really, at the center of it is pleasure. Like, it just feels good, whatever this is. And so I feel like you have this ambition or this desire or motivation to plan and maybe to revisit whatever this other thing is. You know, you're like, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for love, you know? That's what this feels like. Yeah, the Empress. Because you feel... Yeah. You feel like this person's the shit. I'm just going to say it. Like, the Empress is the most attractive and abundant energy. So... like, there's no one in their right mind that doesn't show up for the Empress. Unless they're too, like, insecure within themselves to be able to show up and meet her where she stands. The Empress is divine feminine energy, right? It takes an emperor energy. It takes someone who is in dominion over themselves to that same degree to meet her energy. Okay. So your person's energy, the way they're thinking and feeling about you, the Eight of Wands in reverse and the Three of Swords in reverse in their feelings. A little bit of an energetic block here, huh? Some emotional confusion. A little bit of emotional confusion here. Keep in mind that the roles can be reversed, right? So if this part sounds like you, then take it as your part. Switch the roles if you want to. The Eight of Wands in reverse. Tell me about that. Can you tell me more about the Eight of Wands in reverse? The Hierophant in reverse. The Star in reverse. Death. God. The Five of Pentacles. Well, this person's not, they don't have the most amount of hope ever in love. I'm not saying in you, but I'm saying in love. Or maybe in you for some people, but I'm not really getting that it's personal. I'm getting that it's very not personal. They're almost like expecting this to not really go anywhere deep. They're not really expecting there to be like a solid commitment here for some reason. The Hierophant is like a deep sort of like maybe more traditional type of commitment, or like, yeah. Eight of Wands in reverse is like an energy block or a feeling like you're not moving in that direction. Their feelings are the Three of Swords in reverse. I think they feel a very healing energy from you, but they also feel like they are just healing in general from something that was quite, I heard violent. Okay, violent. For some of you it was just very intense, or for some of them it was very intense. Maybe like emotionally tumultuous or violent. Hopefully not physically violent, but for some of you maybe. The Three of Swords in reverse. Yeah, they're healing. They feel like they could heal with you, though. I think they've kind of decided that. They feel like they could heal with you. But they also feel like they don't know. They don't see clearly. They feel like there's an intuitive blind spot surrounding this. But they're moving. They've decided, they've fully decided, the Two of Swords and the Two of Pentacles in reverse, that despite not fully seeing the whole picture, having all the details, they're moving towards you anyways. Their motivation and intention. Their motive is the Three of Cups. Their intention is the Page of Cups in reverse. What's the Three of Cups? What's the Three of Cups? Knight of Swords in reverse. They don't know how to make this work with you. The Empress in reverse. It's so interesting because you see them as the Empress, but it's like they don't always see themselves as the Empress. I think this person sees themselves as a work in progress. It's like they know that they have the potential to be the Empress. They know that maybe that is their underlying or core frequency or energy that they carry, but they don't always resonate with it within themselves. They feel like the Eight of Pentacles, the Empress in reverse, they still have work to do to get that in the upright, to feel worthy. I feel like emotional when I say that as well. I feel like a lot of emotion in like my throat chakra. So maybe this person is like, there's something emotional that they've been through and they almost feel like they don't know if they can communicate that or open up. Yeah, the Knight of Swords in reverse, they don't know how to share this with you, like the depth of what they've gone through. I think that they're motivated to like connect with you, to have a good time with you, to get to know you better, to open up with you. And this is a committed, like sort of long-term connection. It's like a soul family type connection. Like you're meeting someone and you're like, I fuck with you, like I vibe with you. I could see myself being your friend like 20 years down the line. You know what I mean? They're motivated to invest into that, but I feel like they don't have their hopes up that it's going to be anything super beyond that. And they might not be aiming for anything super, super far beyond that at this time, even if they want something more than that, because there's this strong sense that this person is aware they need to move slow for everyone's best good. Why is their intentions the Page of Cups in reverse, though? This is kind of an emotional disconnect. The Star, the Six of Swords, they're healing. Okay, it's so that they are a work in progress in some ways. But the thing is, this is the thing, right? You are always both a work in progress and a finished masterpiece simultaneously, because there's no such thing as perfection in humanity. Humans are imperfect creatures by nature. We're not supposed to be perfect. We're supposed to come down here, have experiences, fuck up, learn lessons, experience the whole range of things, right? Heal, evolve, ascend, etc. We're not here to be perfect. This person could definitely be a perfectionist or very hard on themselves. I'm getting that strongly. Page of Cups in reverse, the Star. Yay, you're back. Did you do the thing? Okay. But I see this person holding off on really letting you in until they feel a little more healed, to the degree I feel like that they have a strong sense of hope within them that they don't currently have right now. It's like I see this person... Yeah. You did it! Woo, 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 woo. He did the thing. We don't even know what the thing is. Direct message me what the thing is that you did. But it's like this person, okay, so they know that they are somewhat a work in progress in the sense that they are still healing, but we are always we're perpetually healing in life. Where again, we never reach that state of perfection as humans. And we're not supposed to. That's not like us fucking up or failing. It's just like, that's not humans, right? Your soul might reach perfection, or your spirit, but while we're here, that's just not really the vibe of the experience. And this person is aware that they're moving out of a place where they were very in their head, they were very tumultuously in their mind, to their own detriment, I'm getting. They want to make sure that they're fully out of that before they move into a new opportunity with you, but they are moving towards this. It's like they are doing the work, just like you are, I feel like, because they're motivated by you. Yeah, but they want to get out of a space of being so judgmental and critical of themselves and critical of like the potential of the opportunity, I feel like. Yeah, they're trying to lower their defenses, but they are aware that they have their defenses somewhat up. Yeah, the Fool in reverse. They're not really fully taking a leap yet. They're kind of like, they might be sticking like a toe into the water to test the temperature. Yeah, this person has been hurt. They have been disappointed. They have mourned. The Five of Cups is literally the card of mourning. So, your side of things, the way you think and feel about this person. Okay. The thinking, the Ten of Wands. Okay. Let's see what's up. And your feelings, the Six of Cups in reverse. Well, this person is heavy on your mind. They take up a lot of space in your head, Cancer. The Ten of Wands. It might kind of stress you out a little bit. Because you're like, I'm almost getting the sense that like you didn't know this person and then you met this person and everything in your internal, like in your headspace shifted. All of a sudden it's like this person has infiltrated all your thoughts and you're like, what are you doing here? It's like you can't go anywhere without bumping into them. You cannot move an inch without bumping into them, even within your own mind. That's what this feels like. And I feel like you're like kind of here for it because you're a hopeless romantic, but at the same time you're like, You've got your little like crabby thing, you know, you're like, do. Like, am I gonna have to, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to vet this person a little bit to see if there's anything that's not being spoken, anything that you need to be afraid or worried about, but I don't really see that. You could be like working out the logistics in your mind to see like, how could this like reasonably work? I don't know. I feel like you just have a lot of like ideas and creative energy surrounding this person though. Yeah, like you, the King of Swords, you are like in your head constantly about this person, and Strength in reverse, you don't feel like you have power over it. I feel like you're a little frustrated about that. Okay. Cancers in their feelings. What's the Six of Cups in reverse in your feelings? I feel like you feel a way you haven't before. It's kind of like Gemini's energy a little bit. It's different though because it's a little different because you're moving away from the past. Like you're very focused and moving away from the past here in your feelings. The Emperor in reverse. The Fool. Why the Emperor in reverse? I feel like the Sun, the Four of Swords in reverse, the Six of Wands in reverse. You're conflicted. I feel like you don't know if this person is a player. I feel like you're wondering if this person is gonna play you or if they're like wifey or husband material, you know, like put a ring on it material. You're like questioning something here, but you're questioning this person because you're questioning yourself. That's the deeper part of it. I feel like your questioning of them is a projection because you are also criticizing and judging yourself. There's something about that here. You're questioning whether or not this is something that could be as good as it feels like it is. Because it feels pretty fucking good with the Sun and this energy here with pleasure, abundance, provider, planning, and ambition. But the Four of Swords in reverse, this is like a disquiet mind. You are like, there's a disquiet within your mind. There's an overthinking. There's a really going over things and over things and over things. But what you're going over is the Sun. It's like you're stressing over the happiest card in the deck. You're stressing over the most abundant energy in the tarot. The Sun is like what everyone shoots for, you know? Optimal energy. But again, it's because you're not entirely confident about yourself. It's like, you are aware that this kind of level of connection, I feel like, takes a level of work and commitment. And you're trying to decide if you can maybe offer that right now. Okay, well, I love this Lovers card because it's like a little devil and like with this angel and they're making out, and I just fucking love it. I love it so much. Here's the thing, Cancer, like you don't really choose who you love. I mean, you do, because after you fall in love with someone, then love is a verb. Then love is like an intentional like action, consistent action, showing up for the person. You know, it's more than just like a burning for a moment. But initially, I feel like the falling is a temporary loss of control. And here it's like you feel maybe like you're kind of a polar opposite to someone, but it works in a way. I don't know. Your motivation is the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Your intentions are the Three of Pentacles. Two of Cups, Strength. Look. You feel like this is everything that you missed in the past. Like where you missed the mark in the past, you're like, oh, it's because this was the target the whole time. That's kind of how this feels. Like you're motivated by having not gotten what you ultimately really want yet in the past, and maybe having experiences that really fell short. The Two of Cups just fell out again. You're so in your head about this, though. You're so... And I feel like you're conflicted as well. I feel like you're kind of conflicted over a truth, something that you're aware of. You might feel like... You're seeking the truth in the situation. You don't want to be blinded by just like passion or like lust. Perhaps lust is coming through with the Ace of Wands in reverse again. Or here. A Gemini Venus. They could. What's the Three of Pentacles in their intention, in your intention? So I feel like ultimately you do want to build with this person. You intend to build with this person and to attain a level of, you want to like establish a level of success between you and this person. You want to build something solid, something that feels safe. Seven of Cups in reverse, something that is not confusing, something that is not unclear, something that is very like, I know exactly where I stand with that person. I never have to question where I stand with that person. This is like when you're just fucking head over heels in love with someone. You never question whether like they're gonna go out and do some dumb shit, you know, like, yeah, the Ace of Cups. Because it's pure unconditional love. It takes on, it like has a thing of its own when it's that kind of love, and it's mutual. It almost like doesn't allow fuckery, certain types of fuckery, you know, because love that pure is just not, or coming from that pure of like an intention or space is not really capable of fuckery. So I feel like you have beautiful intentions towards this person. You're both facing some insecurities and just questioning, but yeah, you're definitely moving towards this person. You're moving towards one another, the Knight of Cups. But it's like you feel like your emotions or feelings are being like poured on you. It's like you're standing there and you feel like someone's just like with like a glass of cold water, and that is like an ocean of emotion that you just get kind of like hit in the face with. I feel like both you and this person feel that way, but you're like, well, fuck it. I'm moving forwards towards this person anyways. I'm in the splash zone, but I'm fucking doing it, you know? And I love that for you. You know how to swim, Cancer, okay? You're a water sign. So just remember, you don't need to be intimidated by the depths of this. It might require you to grow. It might require you to evolve or to be vulnerable, to open up new parts of yourself. But as long as you're confident that you're fully capable of doing that and that you're in a strong place to do that, then I feel like this is kind of beautiful. So there's that. We love it. Okay, babes. Love that. It's been 2 hours and I've done 4 signs. I love that for me. I love it. At this point, it's going to be like 2 in the morning by the time I finish. And this happens every time. And I don't know why I'm surprised. But I'm doing it because I love you. And I'm doing it because I literally can't do it any other way. This is just how I channel. Heart song. What's up, baby? How are you doing? Okay. All right. Leo. What up, gangstas? How are my Leos doing? I feel like I'm gonna smoke some weed and then probably make another coffee in a little bit, or tea. Tea, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna make some tea. I'm gonna put on the water and make myself some tea and smoke a little MJ, you know what I'm saying? Feel like that's gonna happen. Okay. Let's see. I don't know why I have so much energy when I was up at like 6 in the morning and worked a full day. I don't know. But I'm energized, strangely. Anyways, if you got it, smoke it. Hydrate as well. I'm gonna hydrate right now. If you got it, smoke it, baby. And or make some tea. Let's ground the energy. Yeah. Let's just take a second to breathe into the energy here and ground it. The first 4 signs were a little intense, I'm not gonna lie. Intense and deep, which is just the energy of Scorpio season and eclipse season. Hey, Loons. I'm coming back. All right. Okay. Ooh, the Ace of Wands, Source of Fun. That's dope. Okay, before I pull these, I'm going to go put the water on really quick. So that it can boil while I do this. Don't mind me. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? All right. Oh, okay. Thanks for your patience. All right, so let's see. Oh, let's see what's going on for Leo. Here. Okay, Spirit. What does Leo need to know about their person? And the connection between the two of them. Let's see. Ooh. Someone feels like they missed an opportunity and they are stressed the fuck out about it, but they're doing nothing about it as well, so that's cool. I'm hearing a line from, what song is that? I think it's a song by the Japanese House. What song is that? What is that? I think it's called Lilo, Lilo, I think. The line is like, I'm a patient wave and it's an easy ride. I'm a patient wave and it's an easy ride. You are not in a rush over something. Maybe something that you should be in a little bit more of a rush over, to be honest, or someone. If it's not you, then it could be this other person. I feel like there's something that they may be put on the back burner by someone here. There's like a postponement between yourself and somebody else, perhaps. Well, I didn't even see a well. Where is it? I think I actually missed that. Oh yeah, no, I read it right. It's okay. It doesn't read that bad. I totally understood what you were saying, love. No worries, Blackstreet. Okay. All right. Can I have the overall energy between Leo and their person? I'm glad that you're doing well too. Let's see. Hello. Open up to me. Thank you. Got 3 cards, okay. You know how I channeled that song? Oh, whoa. The cards are just exploding. What is going on with you guys? What's going on? I feel like there's something you want so bad that it's like forcing you outside of your comfort zone into a place that you're actually kind of afraid to go. But if you want this thing, you have to go there because old ways won't open new doors. And you want this new thing. You are being challenged, Leo, your strength. And this is how Leos grow, right? You have to be courageous, and to be courageous and pursue the things that you need or want the most, you have to move from the heart. You rule the heart. It's, let me timestamp this and then grab my tea and then, or I'll grab my tea and then timestamp it. That makes a lot more sense. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. That's going to be extraordinarily hot for a while, so I'm just going to leave it there. What's up, Lisa? All of the Lisas in the house, as per usual. How's it going, babe? Okay. So, Leo. I'm timestamping here, but I was channeling some things for you while I was laying the cards down. So if you want to go back a little bit, you might find some messages there as well. I'm just going to let you know. One of the things I was channeling was I channeled a song, and the line was, I'm a patient wave, and it's an easy ride. And then this card was at the bottom of the Oracle deck. Love one another, but make not a bond of love. Let it rather be a moving sea between the shores of your souls. Are you seeing the connection here? A patient wave of love is what you feel for this person. You're not in a rush because this love that you feel with this person or for this person transcends everything. It transcends like the laws of gravity, of nature, of time, of space, of... This feels very soulmate-y. Or like you have a soul contract with this person. And by that I just mean like you're here to learn some sort of lesson together, or to be in relation or engage with one another in some way for your souls to grow. And you planned that before this life. You have like an agreement with this person, I feel. And that makes sense, because when that kind of like depth of connection comes into our life, honestly, it will always challenge you. Like that kind of love, it won't like bind you. It won't like capture you and oppress you. It will free you. But in order to be liberated, you have to be pushed to like break the shackle, like, you know, to break out of your box, your safe little box. I feel like that there's someone here that you want them to pay attention to you. You both want one another to pay attention to each other. It's like, I don't feel like you're in contact with this person, Leo. I feel like you're both aware that if you were to come together again, it would have to be completely different. Like, it could not be the same at all. But yeah, I feel like you're looking, and you might have like all these likes, but because that person is not paying attention to you, it's like specialized loneliness, which fucking sucks, trust me. It's like when you're like, I'm lonely, but not anyone will do. Like, that one person is the one that I'm lonely for. And everybody else trying to fill that hole like almost accentuates your loneliness for that other person. You know what I mean? Ugh. That's, yeah. I do not miss that energy. I get it though. I get it 100%. So you feel very connected to this person, like you're two waves in the same fucking sea. And it's all love, baby. Like the sea is just an ocean of love for each other. Okay, because those are the mutual energies. You both want the other to pay attention. You want each other's attention. You want to be back in contact, but I don't feel like you are. Because again, you're both aware something would have to change. And it would be a significant shift, I feel. Okay. Make me see. So this person's thoughts and feelings towards you, their thoughts, the Four of Swords, postponement in reverse, and the feelings, the Page of Wands, capabilities in reverse. This person feels beat the fuck down. There's something in my eye. Hold on one second. I really need to get it out. There's like goo in there. I can't see. Did I get it? Ugh. Okay. Got it. It was like mascara or something. They feel like they cannot put this off anymore. Like there's this sense of them being very caged in their own mind. It's like they feel like they can't escape you. You're in their head, and it's like they can't. There's this sense of like the mental anxiety or constant like thinking or wondering or whatever about you is what's pushing them to be like, I can't postpone whatever this is towards Leo anymore. I need to move towards them, or whatever the case may be. And their feelings, though, they don't feel capable of coming towards you and, you know, being what they need to be. So it's like, this is a very cagey feeling. It's very much like an animal backed into a corner a little bit. It's almost like they feel like the universe is giving them an ultimatum. Yeah, Judgment, resurrection in reverse. It's like they don't feel like this can be resurrected, but the universe is not allowing them to just like roll over and ignore this. With Judgment in reverse here, I feel like there's something karmic that needs to be balanced between the two of you. I'm just saying, I get that feeling so strongly from this connection. something needs to be balanced because it's going to return innocence to the situation in some sort of way. It's like maybe there needs to be an apology so that something can be laid to rest, so that you can have closure, so that you can come out of a state of conflict and have a new vision. One that is not this like fragmented sort of feeling. But yeah, this person doesn't feel capable of coming towards you. Their motivation is the Knight of Wands in reverse, intensity. It's again, they don't feel in control. They're motivated by their primal instincts, is what I heard. That sounds a little like a bow wow-ish, you know. I feel like this person could be motivated by their loins, you know what I'm saying right now, using that head. They feel something, and they feel it fucking intensely. But the thing is, I feel like they're trying to bypass the deep, uncomfortable, like, emotional or soul part. And they're just like, I'm horny, you know what I mean? Or like, or I'm very intense, or I'm very fiery. Like, they might come at you in that kind of way. They also might be moving away from something else that has recently fallen apart. They might be letting go of something that they had invested a lot into, like another relationship or something, especially if you guys aren't together. So they could be motivated by like kind of being off their rocker, kind of being in a very unpredictable state. Hey Nora, what's up, babe? The Four of Wands completing in reverse is their intention. That's the thing. They don't intend to finish something. All of their cards are in reverse. The High Priestess, inner voice, in reverse. The Chariot, triumph, in reverse. The Five of Wands, strife, in the upright. Yay, buddy. Look alive. Do better. Do better, okay? You're doing great, champ, but you still need to just do a little bit better, okay? Yeah, they're they're blinded by their own pessimism and their own woundedness that they have not faced or healed enough. There is an imbalance, a tension, a strife, a conflict within their soul. And it keeps them stuck. They're at war within themselves. It's not World War III, it's World War Me for this person. Like, and it's all internal. Okay. Do with that what you will. So your side of things. The Queen of Pentacles flowering in your thoughts, and in your feelings, the Ace of Cups gift in reverse for this person. Yeah, I feel like you're in a powerful place. You're not seeking this person's validation or understanding anymore. You're giving it to yourself. It's like you created closure for yourself to a degree. And although you miss this person, you feel more whole and more stable. It feels like you are more grounded in your worth, grounded in abundance. You've gone through some sort of transformation, and now you're blossoming. You are seeing yourself as this. You're blossoming, you're flowering, you're in bloom. And in your feelings for this person, you're kind of just like, meh, you know, like, what can you do? Like, there is a sense of deep disappointment, but you feel a disconnect. You feel like this love between the two of you was meant to be a gift, and it was maybe declined or just wasn't received the way that it could have been. There's like this sense of bittersweet. It's like, you know what it's like? But in an emotional way. It reminds me of like when you have broken a bone, right? Like I broke my wrist one time when I was snowboarding. And now when the weather changes really severely, it aches. It's like that. I feel like there was a big break between you and this person at one point in time, and it still aches every once in a while in that really deep seated kind of way. The kind of way where it's like you doubt that you'll ever not feel this person to some degree, or still look back on them partly in with fondness and partly with a little ting, like a tinge of pain in your heart still. But ultimately, you're focusing on yourself and your abundance and how far you've come, how much you've healed. And I love that. You do feel emotionally disappointed, though, and you're very much aware that you are. Your motivation with this person is the Seven of Pentacles, patience. I feel like you're like, I got all the time in the world, babe. Like this life and the next, you know. It's like there's this sense of you being like, I'm not going anywhere. Even though this person is taking their sweet ass time, even though they're not doing anything, you're just sitting over here like, I planted the seeds, you know, like it hasn't paid off yet, but it will. Because you know what you put in the ground with this person. And I feel like you know that the soil was... It's almost like the soil was fertile but frozen or something like that. Like the potential was great, but something compromised it at the time, right? But if you thawed that soil, it would still be like a great field to grow crops in or something, right? There's a lot of analogies coming through with you guys. I feel like when you look at this connection and each other, you almost see it in that way because it's like more grand scale. You might see it in a very like, it's like there's a lot of imagery or visualization. Like you experience this connection. It's not something that you're just like present for and connected to like in the physical or whatever. This is like a full experience for you of all of your bodies are involved in this. It's very deep for you. And you're motivated by your own patience. You're like, I'm in it, you know. The Eight of Cups, letting go in reverse. Yeah. I'm hearing the song I'm In It by Haim, Haim. You might want to listen to that song. It might resonate with you. I'm not sure. I'm hearing the song, not any lyrics in particular, but it's a good song. Your intentions, strength, the Nine of Wands in reverse. You're disarmed to this person. You've let down your guard and... What's up, Linda? I'm glad you made it. I'm glad to be back too. I missed you guys enormously. Thanks for being here. I'm glad that so many of you like were able to know that I was on. Probably also because I'm the longest tarot reader ever. So it's like when I stream, I'm streaming for like 5 hours at a time. So it's hard to miss. Love that for me. See, it has its perks. Okay. Well, you intend to just keep your guard down to this person. This is like, okay, now I'm hearing you and this person might have a very poetic, artistic, musical connection even. I'm hearing a lot of songs, and I'm getting that very like, it is like something blooming. It's like an experience. You know what I mean? Something that you witness, you behold it. And it's like that flower is beautiful and bloomed for a time and then it passes away. It's like everything has its season. That's kind of the energy I'm getting with this. But you're sticking it out through every season, you know? Yeah. I'm hearing the song Leave the Door Open by Anderson .Paak and, what's his name? Bruno Mars as well. So, yeah, this is like you're leaving the door open for this person, or a window is cracked somewhere in your energy. It's like you're not shut down to them. You have a dream here It's interesting though. Okay, there's something here though, Leo, that is like slightly unhealthy about you in this state. And I think that it's this Ace of Cups in reverse here. I'm blessed to be back and to be able to hang with you guys again. This is how you're feeling. You're not only feeling like you lost it with this person, but I feel like there is a lack of self-love as well. I have to be real with you, okay? And you rule the heart, so this is significant, okay? Hey, Selena. There is like a kryptonite, like a weakness here. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. You know, it's like that kind of vibe. There's a weak link. There's a little weak spot. There's a kryptonite. There's like an Achilles heel, however you want to put it. And it is the dream of love that you have for this person. And the reason why it's not all positive, that dream, is because, I don't know, for some of you, there isn't a possibility, at least in this lifetime, of you being with this person again. And your ultimate, like, your 100% blind commitment to this is leading you in a direction where you're going to kind of break. You're not going to view, you're holding on, you're not walking away. How you think about that is going to change. It's like, I feel like your resolve slips after some time and you're no longer celebrating the fact that you held on. It's like, yeah. It's like you break and you feel sorrow because this person doesn't come back around. And so it's like you might feel, and this might not be for all of you, okay, but I want to say it because it's coming through and it's important. For some of you, you're holding on to something that you, if you're honest with yourself, you know that it's not coming back around in this life. You might feel that deep soul connection, but it might be for another lifetime, quite literally, that this is meant to be resolved. It might be that you need to give yourself closure and love of self in this lifetime, and that's the lesson. And it's not through this person coming around again. It's through you giving it to yourself. And I know that's a really hard lesson to learn because I've done it. I've done it. And it sucked. But also, now I feel like I'm finally at the place in life where I'm like, I know who the hell I am inside and out. And I know what I offer. And I know what I want back. What I deserve back. I see myself clearly for like the first time in my life. And that's as a result of the work. So do the work. Okay? Because when you get to that place where you love yourself so much, then this cannot like destroy you, you know? Because the thing is, I feel like you might get to a point where you don't understand this obsession that you have anymore, and it does start really feeling more oppressive than liberating. Like I almost get the sense that some of you are like in this energy where you're like it's valiant, it's courageous of me to hold on to this stubbornly. Like that's kind of the perspective you're coming at it from. You're like, to give up would be to like take the easy out. I know what I feel for this person. I know that they feel the same for me. And it's like you're convincing yourself. And I feel like your feelings for one another are very real. You're not wrong about that. But I don't feel like for some of you, you're meant to be together in this life. So you can be aware and like, you know, at peace with your connection and your feelings for this person. You can get to that place, but also understand that they're not going to be yours. And again, that's a journey in itself. So be patient with yourself. Give yourself time to work through that. Okay. But do know that the approach that you have been taking in some way, it won't work anymore. It's like, I do feel like for some of you, this love has become a bit of a bond. And you can still be connected to this person. You can still be the same sea as them, but you can be your own wave. Again, you can have your own shore. You don't have to orbit around this person. Okay? You should be orbiting around your own heart, which you rule, right? First and foremost. From that place, then you can decide, what you have to give to others, okay? I love you so much. Okay. We're moving on to Virgo. I'm hearing that Marvin Gaye song. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Is it sexy time, Virgo? Do I get to read? Do I get to do a sexy time reading? Because you know that my ass is here for it. So very here for it. Okay. Let's get it on. Yeah. You know, 'tis the season. 8th house, the house of sex. We are in Scorpio season. Yeah. But I feel like Scorpio season takes you to the deep places, to like what that truly is meant to be, which is not just like fucking, okay, it's making love. I'm just kidding. But you know, it's kind of that vibe. Like, Scorpio doesn't just have casual sex. It's just not a thing that we do. Like, we don't do that. We don't work that way. We don't function that way. I've never, ever, ever, ever encountered a scorpionic energy that was, like, casual about intimacy in any way. So, you might be feeling a lot right now, but you might be feeling or becoming acquainted with like the more intimate elements of your sexual energy or your own sexuality even. Okay. Interesting. There's definitely a lot just straight channeling through, like constant right now. The energy is wide open. Virgo's energy and their person of interest. Okay. Virgo. What's this? Why is everything in reverse? Tell me why. Maybe that wasn't for you. Sexy time. We'll see. Maybe you had a sexual encounter with someone that didn't leave you feeling great. Some of you opened yourself, even if it wasn't sexual, just you opened yourself up intimately. You were vulnerable with someone that I feel like it's almost that feeling of like feeling kind of empty after opening yourself up to someone in a certain way, because you feel like they didn't meet you there, or like you didn't experience the depth of what something is actually supposed to be, like two souls coming together, two people bearing their body and their soul and their heart, you know, and just like whatever. Even if this isn't about sex, right? I'm just using it as an analogy, but I do feel like there's something where you maybe feel like a little disconnected and you're disappointed, and you might be kind of like feeling, I don't know how to really explain it, what I'm feeling. I'm going to wait until we start the actual reading here. Tell me what the overall energy is between Virgo and their person. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so the combined or shared energy between you and this person, you get two cards. You have this one, passion, exploration, certainty, imagining, and self-ownership. And then you also have this one. There were 2 reasons I was scared to let people in: the damage they could do and the damage they could find. I feel like this is the shadow work that you're doing in Scorpio's season here, Virgo, is what I'm getting from this. I feel like you are passionately exploring your insides. I mean, you are the hermit, so you're in your vibe, I feel, in this Scorpio season. I feel like you're reaching a new level of self-ownership, one that you are certain about because you've been building it in your mind, you've been imagining it, you've been like fantasizing about it, manifesting it, and you've built it up to such a degree that your vision is clear for where you want to be in terms of, yeah, your self-ownership, your sovereignty over yourself, and you're passionate about the journey of that. But what you're facing right now is a fear. You're afraid to let people close. You're afraid to be intimate with people because they could hurt you or because they could find wounds that you already have from previously being hurt, is what I'm seeing here. But both of you feel this way. This is the shared energy between the 2 of you. Okay. Okay, so this person, your person, how they think and feel about you. The Magician in reverse and the 2 of Wands in reverse. This person feels like they don't have control over you. They feel like they're not calling you towards them, like you don't feel tempted to move towards them. They kind of feel like they ain't shit, not gonna lie. A little bit. They're like, well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. Like, they just feel like you couldn't really be bothered. Yeah, the 3 of Cups in reverse. Like, you're just like, shake it up, and you just don't really care. They feel like they're trying to manifest you and you are not moving towards them. And they feel like you look sexy as fuck while you're not moving towards them. The Queen of Wands, like, you're just like naked and you're like, oh, do I look sexy right now? Like, I didn't notice. But like, you totally know that you're a siren, you know? And I feel like you're tempting and calling this person towards you, and the way that they wish they were having an effect on you is like reversed. This could be someone who's used to you chasing, and now they feel like you flipped the script. You changed up the energy, you raised your frequency, you're not chasing anymore, and they feel like they are now pulled intensely to you. The 2 of Wands in reverse, they've come to some decisive place about their feelings for you. Can you tell me what that is? What have they decided to move towards here? They've picked a path in regards to their feelings. So, yeah. No. No. Okay, the Queen of Pentacles. I feel like they want to offer you something, but they're super in their head about it. I feel like also what they want to come towards you and offer, they don't actually have to offer. Unfortunately. This is kind of like desperate times call for desperate measures, you know? All's fair in love and war. That's kind of this person. But it's like, yeah, look at the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. They're like, here I go to offer Virgo a whole lot of fucking nothing. You know? And it's because you're not coming to them. So they're like, well, I guess I have to go to Virgo. I have nothing at all to give them. Here I go. And it's like, okay, buddy, like, I don't know how you think that's going to go, but probably not the greatest, right? Especially if you genuinely are in the Queen of Wands energy. Like, I feel like you're going to look at this person and just be like, wah, wah, like, does not compute at all. Yeah, no, it's like the jester wooing the queen. It's like, no, it's just not happening, you know? This person's motivation is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. They're literally motivated by you not coming towards them. They feel completely stuck, so they're like, I have no other moves. I feel like you called this person's bluff. That is what this feels like. You pulled away, and you called this person's bluff, And now they are getting ready to run back to you, but nothing has changed. Yeah, they're on the same bullshit. People like this make me crazy. Make me want to lose my mind. Just making up a song over it because that's how passionate I am. Their intentions are the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Why? Why? Their motives and their intentions. Why? Like, they literally intend to not invest in any sort of serious or committed or balanced or tangible way. This person is triggered. They are not following their intuition. They're just like, here I go. Like, I feel like they're kind of in a foolish energy. They're like, let's work on something. I want to build a house. But then, like, they brought one nail, no hammer, no hard hat. And they're wearing, like, a banana hammock or something. They're dressed like Borat, and they're trying to, like, build something of significance. And I feel like you're just looking beautiful, and you're like, what you doing, buddy? What you doing? What's going on? Yeah, no. I just feel like you're not here for it, to be honest. Okay, let's look at your side of things, though, just to make sure. Pajama pants. Okay, so your thoughts and feelings for them. Well, you're thinking of them as the 10 of Swords, so that's positive. And your feelings, the Tower in reverse. You're literally like, I dodged a bullet. And I am going to prioritize my own inner harmony and balance because fuckery is afoot with this person, the Seven of Swords. You don't trust this person at all. This could be someone you're not talking to, the Ace of Swords and the Eight of Wands, both in reverse at the bottom of the deck. I feel like you're not talking to this person. I feel like you're guarding and protecting your peace. And it's because they stress you the fuck out, because there may have been deception or betrayal here. You feel like this person has, like, picked away at what you had to the degree that you're just like, I don't even fucking really want it anymore, to be honest. You fucking ruined it for me. Like, you know, when you get to that point with someone, you're like, I literally have really no true motivation to ever lift a finger for you again because you literally did me that dirty, that consistently, and I'm honestly just kind of fucking over it, right? Because in your feelings, you're like the Tower in reverse and the Nine of Cups in reverse. You're like, I got out just before that bitch went down. Like, I saw the truth of this not being my wish fulfillment just in time. I dodged a bullet. That's what I feel is coming from this. But you're also feeling like the Tower is Mars energy. You're like, I'm not moving towards that at all. I love you. Have a good day. Have a good day. I think you're in the day, midday. Okay, your motivation and intention. Your motive is the Six of Swords in reverse. And your intention is the Page of Swords in reverse. I feel like you have no intention of speaking to this person or, like, spying on this person, investing any mental or physical energy, really, but especially mental energy. Because, okay, so you're ruled by Mercury. And when you get in your head, you really do it next level, right? You really pick that shit apart. So I feel like you did that as well with this Ten of Swords. You picked your pain apart. You picked apart, like, it's like you had a wound that you kept, like, picking the scab off of. I know it's kind of a gross analogy, but, and so it wasn't healing. So it got to the point of literally, like, mental exhaustion. Like, you got to the end of yourself with this, is what that feels like. And I know that, like, you're a Virgo, you're gonna understand what I mean by that. Yeah, dodged a bullet is what you're feeling. And I feel like you are passionate about your journey of self-ownership. This person is passionate to and certain about wanting to explore and with you and imagine a future with you, but they're being guided more by their fear. Night heart song. Okay, so yeah, Six of Swords in reverse. You have been stuck within your own mind in this place of like illusion, confusion over what it is that would truly bring you joy and fulfillment. And I feel like that's what's motivating you. You're like, I don't want to be confused anymore. I don't want to be in this weird blind spot where I'm stressed out all the fucking time. I don't want that. I deserve better. I deserve peace, right? And harmony. You're the hermit. You need that. You need to be in dominion over your mind so that you have that. And if this person takes you out of that, then you already know what you need to do, I'm pretty sure. And you're doing it. So that's fucking amazing. Your intentions, yeah, being the Page of Swords in reverse. I just see this as you being like, I'm not going to move towards this. I'm not going to think about this. I'm not going to give this. I'm not going to let this person live in my head rent-free, essentially, is what this looks like to me. Can you clarify that a little bit to close off for Virgo? Tell me more about the Page of Swords in reverse as their intentions. I feel like this is just you protecting your peace. It's like you know that once this person gets their claws, gets their hooks into your thought process again, that's when you stagnate because you're imbalanced. And I feel like you see the truth of the impact that this has had on you. It's blocked your evolution because there's been this imbalance, and it's not about you. I feel like it's more about this person. I mean, obviously you fed into it by chasing or holding on to someone that was, I feel like quite obviously, now that you're seeing it, not offering you like what you actually needed or desired at all. Okay? But I feel like you are very sovereign, very in your energy, and I just feel like you're handling whatever this is like a boss. Like, honestly. The thing about Virgo and really all earth signs, I would say, like, and air signs, when they get to the end of themselves, their cutoff game, it can be very strong when they get to the end of something with someone. But you do have to get to that place, which can sometimes be unpleasant, you know, and I get it. I get it. Capricorn stellium. Virgo south node. Gemini moon. Aquarius Mercury. I get it, friends. Get it. Get it. Okay. We're moving on to Libra. Libra. What's going on? What is going on, Libra? This is going to be a little bit of a late live, but that's okay. Okay. Can you tell me about Libra and their person of interest, Spirit? Libra and the person that is on their mind or in their energy. Tell me. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Well, 'tis the season. Yes. That's scorpionic energy. Wow. Well, this person could be having a better time. They're not gonna lie, they're not having the best time. I feel like it's because you're dancing off into the sunset. Like, oh my God. Wow. You are causing this person a full-on tower moment is what you're doing. Because you're just skipping away, like, I wish you could see how this is laid on the table right now, because it's so... It's so telling, like just the way that the spread landed, like the way the cards are in relation to one another visually. What's the overall energy here for Libra? I'll try to explain it here the best that I can. The shared energy between you and this person. Whoa. All right. Damn. Okay. Well, dance too. Okay. Hey, Libra. Okay, so let's get into your reading, you and this person. So, I'm gonna spill some tea, so I'm just putting my finger up here. Okay. Okay, so the shared energy, the overall energy between you and this person. Okay, so you have this one card that says action, non-attachment, revolution, and serendipity. And then with this as well. I feel like what you're doing here is you're breaking free from something. It's like this revolution is happening between you and someone. It could be that like a soul agreement or contract is coming to a close. You're closing out something with someone. You've both learned the lesson. And now you're almost being like liberated from this. It's very fatey. It's very like serendipitous. What's happening, what's transforming between you and this person and your dynamic at this time. I feel like you experienced some sort of rejection with this person, and now you are in the process of like progressively releasing them, freeing yourself from it, and clearing yourself up. Clearing up like things that I feel like misunderstandings. You might have misunderstood this connection. You may have thought that it was something at one point that now you're seeing it was not necessarily meant to be. Like, for instance, maybe you thought that you were supposed to end up with this person, and now you're seeing that they were just a huge lesson on your journey of self-love or something like that. But I feel like you're kind of in the in-between space between like regret and vitality. Between it's like there's an activation that's taking place, I feel. And it's connecting you or reconnecting you with your purpose, connecting you maybe for the first time very strongly, very clearly with a deeper purpose. But you're still breaking away from whatever this energy is. You're experiencing a revolution. That's the best way I can say it. And I feel like both you and this person are, in your own way, experiencing this. Kind of want to put my hair up in a ponytail or a bun. Just hold on. Okay, so let's see here. Do we have something in here? Do I not have a hair tie in here? Let me go grab one. I want to put my hair up. Before I get into this, also I'm just going to let this marinate for a second. This person's energy versus your energy. There's something here that wants to be... There's something here about the placement of the cards. So let me just think about this for 1 second while I go to grab a hair tie. I feel like it's probably just going to come through. But there's something that wants to be said about the placement, not the meaning of the cards. Okay. Oh my gosh. I go to the bathroom to get a hair tie, and Luna, just like in the dark, like eyes glowing, like in the middle of my bed, just sprawled out. She's like, bitch, it's late. I'm going to bed. You can feel free to stay up, but I'm going to bed. Okay. All right. So, what I feel about the way that these cards are placed and how they look here, this person is in a different space on this journey, this revolutionary path than you are. You're on parallel paths, but you're in different spots along that path. Does that make sense? You're on the same, I don't even think it's the same timeline, but you're on the same, like, it's not even wavelength. You have an agreement with this person, right? So therefore you're both on a path. However, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure that, like, it's like this person's very much in the trenches of this transformation, and I think that they're feeling the weight of it quite heavily. It's kind of what I'm feeling. Their thoughts and feelings towards you, Death and the 8 of Swords in reverse. Well, they feel like they want to liberate themselves emotionally. Kind of hot. But they're very much aware that there is a transformation happening here. Like 100% with Death. Like, they're aware that they are in this energy. They're aware that it's powerful. They're aware that it is impacting them. They're also aware that they're being liberated from something. It's a fear surrounding their emotions for you specifically. And maybe their emotions in general as well, but definitely surrounding their emotions for you specifically also. Tell me what this 8 of Swords in reverse. Okay. Knight of Pentacles, 9 of Wands in reverse. They feel like they lost a good thing. I feel like this person values their independence, but they may have lost you over it. They may have pushed you away because they felt like you two were like getting too connected, or you were too in their energy or something like that, you know? When people just kind of essentially get to that point where they just kind of like freak out. I need to redo this. It's like, what is it though with that? There's something here that's very... I feel like they're being liberated from a fear of what they feel for you. And that is what the transformation is that they're experiencing. And I feel like, again, it's a way of thinking, right? Fear exists in your mind. It's a perception. It's a way of framing things, okay? Fear doesn't actually exist. It's not real unless you feed it. What you feed will grow. Okay? That's better. This person's being pushed through a huge ending, a huge transformation, a huge ending. And with the world, again, it's a Saturnian lesson. It's happening in Scorpio season, and it's deep. Death in the world, like, it's deep. This goes incredibly deep. It's a huge, I feel like it's a karmic cycle that this person's closing out, and they are motivated by the closure of that cycle. They might be pushed or pulled towards you for reasons that they can't logically explain, but it's because, and they're disarmed moving towards you as well. It's like they're not guarded coming towards you. This person might even be confused by their own extension of themselves at this time. They might be like, I'm fucking scared to go towards Libra, so why am I doing it anyways? Like, they might not really understand what's happening, why they feel liberated. But I do feel like there's some sort of revolution happening. The Five of Swords in reverse is their intention. This person has the intention to come clean with you. They don't want to play games. They don't want to be like emotionally manipulative or manipulative in any way. I feel like that's what that is. Okay, but I kind of like those intentions because it's telling me that they're serious about you. They see you as having, I don't know, a lot of value and a lot of like weight in their life and in their experience in this lifetime. But both of you are kind of creating your own light. You're not relying on one another at this time. I don't feel like you're even in contact, some of you, with this person. Okay. So your side of things, your thoughts and feelings, the Eight of Cups and the Knight of Cups. So like this person's thoughts and feelings, right? This is what they look like. Your thoughts and feelings look like this. And they are over here in the picture. Their spread is over on this side. So you're literally moving away from them. They're going through this huge transformation and you're moving in the opposite direction, leaving something that has been emotionally unfulfilling behind. And you're moving with an open heart, I feel like, out of the desire for more, because your motivation is the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups. You want emotional fulfillment. You want like what you know you deserve. Your intention is to have the Four of Wands. So again, the motivation and intention for this person looks like this, whereas yours looks like this. You see what I mean? You're on the same ultimate path, but you're in very different places along that path, that journey. You could still be teaching, like your connection could still be teaching both of you things, but I feel like it's very different. It's almost like you're at the same school, learning the same curriculum, but this person's in grade 2 learning a lesson and you're in like grade 11 learning a lesson or something. You know what I mean? Your side is very clear and very easy to read. Is there anything else we need to know about Libra here? And this person? I just feel like for now you're releasing this, and through the release you're freeing yourself from misunderstandings that you had about yourself, your purpose, and your connection to this person. And that's allowing you to become more disarmed, more vulnerable, and I feel like that's going to let you bring more things in that you deserve, like more manifestations, more abundance, more joy. Can I just get some advice? Ooh. You have a choice to make, though. Two of Pentacles here. High Priestess in reverse that you don't see coming. You're going to have a choice to make. You don't see this coming currently. What is this choice surrounding? The Five of Pentacles versus the Ace of Wands. Moving towards success or moving towards scarcity. You're going to have a choice. I almost feel like moving towards this person, equals moving towards scarcity at this time. Because again, it would be like you being in grade 11, 1 year away from graduating, but being like, I'm going to devolve and go back to grade 2 to be with this person kind of thing. That's what I'm getting from that. So you're going to have a choice to cut this out, Queen of Swords in reverse, so that you can move towards what is more on your level. I think you'll still feel connected to this person, but in a different way. Like, it's not going to feel like an attachment. It's going to feel like a connection that you almost like, you understand better. You understand that it was always meant to be a part of your journey, but you were also ultimately on your own journey, and this person wasn't the sun to you. You were always meant to move past them on your journey. So it's like you have a different way of perceiving your connection to this person and just this person in general moving forwards, or even right now already. But I feel like you're kind of still in this in-between space where you are releasing. So I don't think that you have that clarity quite yet, but you're getting there. Okay? I love it. You're in very different places though, so that's fine, but yeah. All right. We're moving on to Scorpio. Scorpio. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where are my babes at? Okay. Let's see here. Scorp. The Two of Cups on this other deck just kind of showed itself to me. It got stuck to the bottom of the one that I was picking up. So that's interesting. We'll see. We'll see about that. Okay. Scorpio vibes. We love it. All the Scorpio in the house. Okay. Let's see. I'm also going to smoke more. Yes, I am. What's going on, Scorpio? Let's clear the energy. I'm actually just going to cleanse real quick and light some more incense just to really cleanse and ground all the previous energies, because they've been quite deep, and to channel them, I'm diving into them really deep. The Two of Cups is showing up again in your deck. The eyes emoji. The eyes emoji. What is this? What is this? What is this that I see? I am intrigued. You have my attention. Okay. Ugh, where did the lighter go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let me just do a cleanse before we dive into this energy. This feels quite significant. Love that. Was there some of this that wasn't burned yet? Yeah. Use that. The same one we used before. Wow. Well, I hope these messages are helpful for you guys at this time specifically. This reading is timeless, so you can watch it whenever. You don't have to watch it like in Scorpio season or eclipse season. Just take it how it resonates for you when you find it. Okay. Let me just grab some incense real quick. We're going to see what this Two of Cups business is about. I want to know. I'm channeling a song. Oh my God, what song is this? Is this? I feel like this is like Brian McKnight, which literally, what the, I don't even know. Is that who this is? I don't even know this song. Or is it like Boys to Men? I don't, there's nothing that those two have in common. Like, why am I between those two? I feel like the lyrics are like, Shawna, what's up? Yair went to have some hymn time, but we were talking earlier about how we were sad that you weren't here. And now you're here. Yay. I feel like the lyrics are like, I wanna know just what, or just, I wanna know. I don't remember the lyrics. But the song is like, do, 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 do. So I can be the one to always make you smile, or something. Like, I want to know just what you want so I can be the one to always make you smile. Something, I think the lyrics are something like that. I feel like it's not a song that I know well or liked ever, so that's definitely a message coming through for you guys. Because it's not just a song that's just randomly, Joe, I want to know. Wow. So it wasn't Brian McKnight or Boys to Men. Don't get me wrong, guys. I just channel, okay? Thank you, Lisa. Okay, so if you feel called to do so, listen to Joe, I want to know, and see if that brings anything about for you here. Squirt. What a pleasant surprise. I know, I'm back. So happy to be hanging with you guys. I've missed you. 4 hours of rapid fire astro readings. Oh my God, are you exhausted? You're probably as tired as I'm gonna be when I'm done this. Like worked a full day and got home and was like, let's do a reading. Okay, Scorpio. Scorp. See what's going on for Scorpio. Now the Four of Wands is at the bottom of the deck, the High Priestess. I feel like you're at the beginning stages of something, but you feel, it's like you're anticipating, you're like, ooh, it's gonna be good. This is gonna be good. That's what I feel. Yep. And your intuition is on fucking point right now. Gemini moon energy, is it? Am I fully in my Gemini moon right now? As per usual. Gemini moon. Okay. There was another Gemini moon here earlier too. When I was reading for Gemini, I was like, where my Gemini moon gang at? I love how there's always like at least another one of us in my chat at all times. It's amazing. It makes me so happy. Okay, what? What's this? Oh yeah, being able to talk for 4 hours. Absolutely. Gemini moon things. Buddy. What is this? Justice, the Four of Swords, the Page of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Wands, the Ten of Cups behind that. Scorpio? Is Scorpio intimidated by the potential or depth, perceived depth of something here? What is this? I didn't know that anyone could actually do that to Scorpio. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Scorpio, what the fuck? Okay. You know what? Just because I love you, I'm taking like 6 cards from Big Mama for the overall energy because you'll see why. And then I wonder why my readings are like 6 hours long. It's because I'm just going to take 6 cards for you just because I love you guys. But that's every sign. Love you guys, though. Okay. Timestamp. So, Hey, Scorpio. Scorpio gang, happy birthday. Welcome to your season. The magnificence of it is upon us. I hope you're doing so well. So, as per usual, you're using this season to transmute a lot. And because you're normally doing that like on a daily basis, whereas most people, this is their time to do that, but because you're constantly doing that, when you get to Scorpio season, it's usually when you are at total peace within yourself. You're in your zone, you're in your energy, your vibe. And oftentimes during this season, a lot manifests for you. A lot of what you have been transmuting towards comes into you because you're in that more of that comfortable state where you can let your guard down and receive. Okay. Oh, I channeled all of that. Like, I don't even know what I just said, but I'm just channeling next level right now to the point that I'm not even, I will have to watch this back to know any of what I said. So that's new. Okay, so the overall energy between you. So this one came out first. Magic isn't a matter of power, witches and spells, that sort of thing. It's the creation of a state of mind that becomes a state of being. What you perceive will be. What you perceive will be. And then this card came out, which says we all start as strangers. And it has these two people kissing. With keeping it real. I feel like you're lit up about something, but you're taking it slow. You're like, this is a connection though that you are just like, you're genuinely like keeping it real with this person, with each other, because this is the mutual energy. You are both on the same level here. This could be someone for sure that you just met recently, someone that you are just getting to know. You really don't know much about them. But you're being very honest with them and you're opening up to this person. You're letting them see parts of you that you're not really used to showing to people because you've learned, Scorpio, that not many people can handle you. There's a lot of you, right? You are the Mariana's Trench of emotion. When you go to any emotion, you go to the deepest, most intense, most pure, fixed water point of that emotion and you experience it in full. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people do not exist in that way. They have no idea, no conception of what it is to exist in that kind of way. And so when they come into closer, more intimate contact with us and they see us existing in that kind of way, they are like, let me just moonwalk out of here real fast, you know? Like, they are like not strong enough. I'm just going to call it what it is. They're not strong enough. And I'm not even saying like anything against them for not being strong enough, but it's like 8, Scorpio, it's the number and the sign of perseverance. And to persevere, you have to have something that you need to persevere through. Scorpio's life consists of a lot of fucking struggle, and it's just their soul's journey, the lessons that they're meant to learn, and they're meant to learn those lessons so that they can be healers, so that they can resonate and relate to other people in a really deep way and love them in those deep places that most people can't reach. Most people aren't even aware of, you know? I feel like there is a misconception or like a miscommunication between you and this person right now. Because this quote from Romeo and Juliet came out where he's talking to his cousin, I believe. Are you in love? And Romeo says, out of love, the one I love doesn't love me. But then the next card that came out is this from Greece, where they're singing, you're the one that I want. And I'm pretty sure this is literally the part based on what he's doing, where he's like, it's electrifying. It's electrifying. It's like you're both maybe assuming that the other person is not as into you as you are to them, but in reality, you're both like electrified by each other, I feel like. The last card that came out is this one, legacy, status, connection, conviction, irreplaceable. I mean, I kind of feel like whatever this is, it's a little bit epic, to be honest. Oh, I'm hearing a song. Good night, beloved. Love you. I'll see you again soon. I don't remember who it's by. I can't remember the name of the band. It's on the tip of my tongue. I think it's Copeland, maybe. Copeland. It's called There Cannot Be a Close Second. There cannot be a close second. This is how you're feeling about this person. It's why you're being so raw and real with one another, even though you're at the very beginning of it, because it's like you already understand that, A, you both have manifested this from your current state of mind into a state of being. You've pulled each other out of thin air. I feel like both of you were asking for this, but at the same time, you've been doing your own work. And now you're aligned, and you just came into each other's lives, is what this feels like. It almost feels like you're shell-shocked. Like both of you might be a little bit like taken aback by something, by the situation, by even meeting one another, by having manifested this, by the realization of who you are to one another in some way. There's something about that here, or just by the intensity of the feelings, even though you don't hardly know one another. Something about that. Okay. So, their side of things first. For some of you, this is reversed for sure, because I was just saying that this is your side, even though I'm reading it as theirs. So, if you need to reverse it, then reverse it, okay? Okay. I feel like the energy is moving very fast with you guys and this person. Yeah. Because I feel like I want to just like talk really fast, and like it's like an excitement. Like, you know, when you're so excited about something, you're just like, oh my God, and then this happened, and then blah, 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 and then like after that we're gonna go and do this. It's like a little kid. It's like a giddiness. That's what I feel. It's a giddiness that I'm feeling. I'm holding like 2 crystals just to like ground my energy, because I'm like, I feel like I'm like taking flight here. So this is something that could be very ungrounding for you, even though it's good for you, even though it might very much be for you. That's a message that's coming through, is kind of like, don't freak out just because you feel a little scattered when this energy first comes into your life. It's not a sign that it's not for you. It's just like a very intense connection, and it's almost like you guys are crashing into one another in reality. I feel like your souls have known each other. You've known each other maybe in past lives, or you've just wished for one another, but you didn't know what it actually looked like in tangible form. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like you're kind of shell-shocked, taken aback a little bit here. Okay, so their side of things, how they're thinking and feeling about you. The 6 of Cups and the 2 of Coins. This person is focused on the past for some reason. Specifically who they were in the past, the version of themselves that they were in the past, is coming very much into focus. I don't think it's because they are indulging or dwelling on the past, though. So if this is you, then that's really saying something, because you do tend to do that, Scorpio. I love you, but you know you do. You see how in this 6 of Cups, this is such a fucking dope depiction. There's like... what is this flower called again? These flowers, right, that come up through the mud and blossom and bloom. And it's like one version of you picking this, that has, knowing how far it's come up. And it's like, this is the version of you that had to carry that up through all the mud. It's kind of emotional. Like, it feels kind of, I feel it right in my heart space, like a very pure emotion. It's like you're recognizing and giving love. Yeah, the lotus. Thank you. Giving love to the version of you that has carried you through hell, that has carried you through the shadowlands, through the... I heard, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Damn. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize I'm not gonna rap Gangsta's Paradise for you. I know you all wish I would. Okay, let me just stop. But that's very powerful. Just that one fucking card is incredibly powerful. So either you or this person or both of you are in this energy where you are, I feel like it's you, because I said that this side was you at the beginning accidentally. I'm actually going to read it as if this side is you, because I feel strongly that is what it is, okay? So I'm going to reverse the roles for just this reading, and if it's not that way, then just flip it again, okay? But it's like, you've come up through a lot, and you know it, and you're honoring yourself, but you're also renewing yourself at the same time. It's like you're in the beginning of a new phase. Yeah, look at that. Judgment. It's all about rebirth. It's all about rising from the dead, literally like coming back to life and starting over. Coming, like, rising out of your grave. Judgment Day. Your feelings are the Two of Coins. You're sort of up in the air surrounding your emotional investment. I think it's just because you're so heavily emotionally involved with yourself right now. You are indulging in your own healing journey at this time. You're just not indulging in the past in an unhealthy way. But I do feel like you're very deep in your own... You're in Mariana's Trench, like Scorpio season, your Scorpio placement, that's where you are. The Hierophant. You're learning a very, very deep lesson right now. A very deep lesson that is coming from an investment that you've been working towards. I feel like it's a personal growth investment, personal expansion or ascension. This is a pivotal time for you individually, and you're focused on that. So you might be kind of like up in the air trying to like almost like figure out how to balance this new connection that's coming in while you are still aware that this is an important time for you to be focused on yourself and what you are learning. It's like you might have this sense that you don't have that much to offer. You can't really open yourself up fully at this time because you're in the middle of something, you know? It's not that you don't want to. It's just this isn't something that you can like multitask, you know? Yeah, exactly. Look, it's like you have a new opportunity you want to take, but the King of Coins in reverse is like your hands are full. Why? Because you're already on this independent journey. So you might just be like, how do I make this work? How do I compromise? You might find that it's actually more of an excuse and a projection. Don't come for me. Fucking love you. Scorpio is a very, 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 very fucking strong energy in my chart. Like, stronger than you, probably. I guarantee 99% of you. So, don't come for me. But the Eight of Swords in reverse. I feel like if you look closely at yourself and you're really honest with yourself, Scorpio, there's something deep that you're going to realize. I think you're going to realize that the reason that you keep people at arm's length, or the reason that you tell yourself that, do I have space for this person? You do. Sometimes you just don't make it because you're scared. It's like that quote, that card that came up for another sign. It's like, I think it was Virgo. There are different reasons. There are two reasons why I was scared to let people in: the damage they could do and the damage they could find. Right. It's like you've had the damage done before. And now you're like, if someone comes in, they could either find that damage or they could just create more damage. And you've come a long ways. But this is sort of a paranoid projection, I feel like, a little bit on your behalf, Scorpio. And I'm saying it so that you can be honest with yourself about it and do the shadow work to face it so that you don't self-destruct here. Because I feel like you are at a very important point and you don't want to do that. But this might be a blind spot that you're not seeing because you've been disappointed so deeply in the past that it did kind of create a blind spot or skew your intuition because it created a little bit of paranoia. And that is impacting your vision here a little bit, at least a little bit, okay? So just be aware of that. Your motivation and intentions towards this person, the Six of Wands and the Four of Coins in reverse. You're very motivated. You want to succeed here. You want to succeed. The Six of Wands is victory. It's recognition. It's being recognized for what you've actually gone through and who you are because of what you've gone through. It's like you've gone to war and you're coming home and it's like the celebration march. It's everybody seeing you clearly for what, you are. I think you feel, though, like in the pursuit of this, you don't have a lot to offer in terms of like committing because you feel like you have to be strong in the pursuit of what you're moving towards, right? And so because of that, you feel like pursuing the Ten of Cups or just letting it in fully would create an imbalance that might throw you off course in some way is kind of what I'm getting. You're somewhat guarding yourself, but then underneath that is the Seven of Wands in reverse. You're like, I'm guarded, but then you're like, I'm not actually guarded. You know what I mean? Like, because I think that this person is meant to play a big part in your life. Again, even if it's just the beginning of something. So you're a little torn, and it's because that's not your intuition telling you that you can't handle this, that you need to stay focused, that you can't multitask, that you can't accept support or this new opportunity because your hands are too full. No. I feel like this person could actually help you take some of the weight off, but you have to let them in. You have to be intimate, right? Longing to be deeply seen and understood, terrified of being perceived. The Scorpio struggle, dudes. I totally get it. I totally get it. But you want success. And I feel like you're kind of hell-bent on seeing this for what it is and then moving towards what is best for you because you've come so far. And you're like, it's like you have momentum now. But you're still not seeing something clearly because of mental conflict. Okay? It's like you're at war with something in your own head, but it's not necessarily the reality of the situation. Okay? So just be aware of that. You might be creating something that is not really like, not what it seems, because I don't think it even seems like this. I just think you're kind of making it this in your mind. There's love, I feel, for this person. And I feel like you're aware of it. You have a higher perspective on this, and that might be... It could be the fact that you already feel deeply for this person, that you're a little bit freaked out and you're like putting the brakes on. You're putting the brakes on. But the thing is, Scorpio, I just finished saying you're in a state of momentum. You're in a state of momentum and you're in a state of manifestation. So things that come into your life right now and match your frequency are meant for you. So don't be paranoid that it's not for you, it's for you. Like it's a vibrational match. It's a manifestation. It's something that you are magnetizing to yourself. So don't push it away when it gets to you, okay? Don't be like, it's a distraction. No, bitch, it's a blessing, okay? I know you. And I love you. But I do know you. Okay. But your intention is to let go of this old way of doing things, whatever it was. Yep. You're laying your armor down, Scorp. You're like disengaging the stinger. You're realizing that there's nothing really to be defensive about here except for your own internal conflict that you're creating. You're deconstructing something that hasn't been beneficial to you. Okay. This person's side of things. How they are thinking and feeling about you is the Knight of Cups in reverse and the Two of Wands in reverse. You both have a 2 in your feelings. You both have a choice to make, although you are up in the air still while this person is more decided with theirs being in reverse. To me, that is like a decisiveness. They're not still like in flux, but I feel like you are still questioning something even though it's the Lovers. It's like you're creating some emotional confusion for yourself that doesn't need to be there. Okay. Just saying. Love you. So this person is thinking the Knight of Cups in reverse. They might be feeling like you're not very emotionally like available or open. Or they might be thinking that they're not. What's the Knight of Cups in reverse? I'm getting a sense of like emotional unavailability though, a little bit for someone. 4 of Wands in reverse. King of Cups in reverse. Strength. The Devil. It's because they know that you're holding back. But this person is kind of assuming that what you're holding back is something that's like toxic. See, the thing is, Scorpio, people love to make assumptions about Scorpio. They love to project onto us. It's because we don't give that much away. So we basically invite it, right? Because we're like, I'm not going to be perceived by you. And so then people are like, I'm going to form my own perception then, right? And then we feel hurt and misunderstood. And it's a vicious cycle. That's why I always say that vulnerability is Scorpio's true superpower. You're going to feel the most liberated and free when you just spill your fucking guts. Go to the deep place and then open it up and let other people go there with you. Help other people go there within themselves. This is what you're meant to do. Okay? You're not meant to be closed down, strength, who goes there. Like, that's not... No. And this person can sense that there's something off, that like that's not your normal state. They can tell that you're guarded or that you're shut down in some sort of way. The thing is, though, they're kind of assuming the worst about that. So you need to show them, I feel, if you do care, a little bit more of yourself, okay? Otherwise, they might assume that what you're hiding is the devil, that you're really the devil, okay? The Two of Wands in reverse, though, in their feelings, they've made some sort of definitive choice on a soul level, the Lovers. You guys both know, I think, what this is. Well, maybe you're not quite admitting it to yourself because you were still in the energy of the moon, so illusion, but this person has made up their mind. They're like, yep. Is what it is, you know? It's kind of that vibe. It's kind of just like undeniable energy. They're like, I'm picking this path because this is how I feel and I know that this is my person, so here we go. Whereas you're kind of like recognizing that but not sure if you can like move towards it and give your whole self to it right now because of other shit you've got going on personally. Their motivation is the 10 of Coins in reverse, and their intentions is the Emperor. This person wants to rise to the occasion. That sounds so dirty. They want to rise to the occasion for you. They are sexually attracted to you. That's why it sounded dirty. With the 3 of Coins, and there's like all this wetness on the 3 of Coins in this deck. Scorpio. Okay, there's something here with you and this person that's very sexually charged. There's literally a fucking volcano going off in the background. The 3 of Coins is my, like, good sex card. Because the 3 of Coins is what? It's the best possible outcome, physical outcome, or climax, if you will, of two things coming together, right? Two parts coming together and creating the best possible outcome. Okay, so this person is extremely attracted to you. But why are they motivated by the Ten of Coins in reverse? They might be motivated by not being able to see necessarily. Oh no, it's coming through as kind of wanting to break down your walls. Yeah. I'm hearing Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus. They want to come in like a wrecking ball to your walls, to your guards. The armor that you're removing, it's like they want to help you take it off. This is a very sexual, like, it's a very, like, intimate energy. Wow. This is the lesson that you're learning, Scorpio. Look. This person is helping you learn it. This is really deep. You're not supposed to be in your head or your masculine energy right now. You're not supposed to be planning it all out. You're not supposed to be like, everything's in order necessarily. I feel like you're supposed to be in, this is your true energy. And this person has a way of bringing you back to it, to your true strength, which is intimacy and vulnerability. Because they're cracking you open in a way that's uncomfortable for you. You're very in your head about it, but you're meant to just get into your heart space. This is the lesson that you're learning. And it's interesting because you think that you kind of need to push this person away so you can finish learning or integrating this lesson. This person is like a lubricant. I keep saying really dirty things and I'm not trying to. I swear to God. As it comes out, I'm like hearing it. There's something very strong about sex here. I don't know what that is. It could be like a very intense bond between the two of you, like when you do sleep together. So maybe you want to be aware of that and not rush that particular part of this relationship, because I feel like it has quite intense implications. It's almost like... It's like in fucking Twilight, where he like imprints on her and then they're like bonded forever. And they're like, we are now inseparable. We all one. It's like that. Like once you sleep with this person, you might be very, very connected. So just be sure that you're ready for that. Okay, when it does happen. This person wants to rise to the occasion, though, and they are the lubricant for the lesson that you're learning. They're supposed to help ease that lesson and make it easier for you to flow towards like this recognition or aha moment, I feel like, that you're meant to have. You just don't see that. They want to I feel like they see you as the Empress because they want to be the Emperor. So what's the Emperor doing here in their intentions? They want to show up. The Seven of Coins. This person knows how they feel, even if it's early on. I feel like they're quite clear. Seven of Cups in reverse. No mental confusion, illusion. They've made their choice. They don't have options. They're not fucking around. They're not playing. They're keeping it real. What this person desires, their truest intentions, is to be the Emperor, to be in their divine masculine energy and to invest in you, in them, to grow together. That's what they want. So, yeah, whatever this is, it looks dope, Scorpio. But, yeah, you're definitely doing some shadow work that has to do with you being vulnerable. So, just be aware of that. I mean, it's not going to, like, scare you, I don't think. Most things don't, but I don't think that you necessarily see this, though. Like, the cards are sort of indicating. I don't think you necessarily see it. So, be aware. Okay, I'm getting cold again. I'm getting cold again now. We're moving on to Sag. Ugh. What's up, Sagittarius? Okay. Let's see. Damn, of course, this, like, I was like, I'm gonna do a quick all signs when I get home. Just a quick one. Just a quick, like, 6-hour long one, guys. Just a real fast. Just gonna pound it out here. Yes. I am me, that's for sure. Par for the course here. Okay. I'm honestly not even mad because I've missed you and this, so I'm just like happy to be here, guys. Just happy to be here. Okay. Sagittarius. What's going on? Where are my Sages at? Make yourselves known. Share that beautiful energy. Are you getting excited for your season? It's coming up pretty fucking soon. I always appreciate Sag season so much because it's like the way you guys have the strength to pull us collectively out of the you know, the depths of the ocean, the deepest point of the ocean is no small feat. And you really, you catapult us with your beautiful energy out into the fucking ethers. It's like you are the hand that reaches into the Marianas Trench and just like flings us out into expansion, fiery expansion, which is something we need after Scorpio season. So bless you for that. Okay. What's going on? What is going on? For Sag. Well, what? What's this? Why? Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah. Two of Cups in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Wands. Well, let's see what Big Mama has to say. You're learning a pretty deep, big lesson right now, I feel like, as well, as many of us are. Scorpio season really has a way, I find, of pulling us into the lesson that we need to learn in a very, very deep way and in a very intimate way. It's like it affects everybody in an intimate way. Because it's almost like a relationship, right? It's like the intimate relationship you have with yourself and the world around you on a very deep level. I feel like is what's highlighted in Scorpio season for everyone independently and in their own way. It's like that energy finds you in your most intimate space. It talks to you in the language that it knows is going to move you most deeply, if that makes sense. All right, let's see. Timestamp it. Okay, Sagittarius. Okay. I didn't even see your shared energy until just now. God. All right. So you have this this card that says everything happens for a reason. Sometimes that reason is you're stupid and make bad choices. Love you. Okay, so I feel like both you and this person, this particular person, are feeling like regrets. Regrets. Mistakes were made, potentially. And this could be someone that you're not in direct, like, connection to even at this time. It could just be something that's coming up to you, or like up from the depths of you. Yeah. Something you didn't previously see is literally being illuminated to you with a bang. Like, I feel like it's just like downloading into you. But it's interesting because there is like a freedom. It's almost like a shift, a drastic shift in energy is kind of what I'm picking up. It's like it's kind of like pulling a band-aid off is what I'm sort of feeling. You don't see something, then you do, and it's like once you see it, you're like, I really see it, you know? I can't unsee it, if you get it. What I'm saying. Oh yeah, we're only on Sag. Don't you know me? Bestie, don't you know me? Don't you know me at all? And Shawna's here. Okay, so thoughts and feelings of this person that you're dealing with. King of Wands in reverse, Ace of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like this person's watching you, and I feel like they're also witnessing what you had crumble. Not trying to be dramatic or anything, but I feel like you're like dun 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 dun. Whatever that song is. What is that? Is it the Bee Gees? Well, you can tell by the way I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. That's what I feel like. You're just like strutting away, and like literally here's you in your thoughts. You're dun 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 dun. You know, I love that we're using like the groovy trip and rider weight too for this. Like you're really just fuck it, we ball. You know. First comes the fuck it, and then you're moving towards the we ball. Yeah, staying alive. How did I forget the name to fucking staying alive? It's been 4 hours of channeling. I'm just going to say that, okay? I feel like this person's watching things fall apart. They're watching you move away. They feel quite disempowered. This person feels like a bit of a loser, I'm not going to lie. They feel like they're stupid and made a bad choice. And I think they feel like they lost you for good this time, I heard. So this could be someone that you're on and off with because they feel like they lost you for good this time, apparently. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse as their feelings. Again, like this is how it is on the table. They are literally here feeling like a loser, looking at this opportunity that they missed. I feel like this opportunity fell in their fucking lap. It was offered to them by the frickin' divine. And they were like they just like shit the bed is what I'm feeling. I think that you are seeing now quite clearly how much this person has actually shit the bed. Like how much they have not been giving you. And I think it's because you're having a personal breakthrough that makes you confident. And then you're able to like, because you're confident and you're not insecure, because you're confident and not insecure, the cards are carding, guys. Because that's happening, it's like you're able to, you're not as defensive to the actual truth. In the past, because you were scared, you may have not really had a clear judgment call on the situation, and it's because that fear was getting in the way. Now that you're liberated from it, you can see more clearly, and it's helping you walk away. Your motivation and intention theirs is the Two of Pentacles in reverse and the Seven of Cups. They're motivated by the choice that you made to walk away, but their intentions are to stand there like a dummy and be fucking confused and insecure and sad. They're like confused, insecure, and sad. Like you made this choice, right? And you're walking away, and they're standing there like I don't understand how did this happen? You know, it's like dazed and confused up in here with the big blunt and the mushrooms. It's like this person is like, how did this happen? And it's like, really, it's pretty fucking simple. Action, consequence. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's anyone from the outside, including you now, because you are now on the outside more, or at least you're gaining distance from this thing so you can see, right? It's like when you're looking at a painting close up, you're just going to see the brush strokes. You're not going to see the picture, right? You were lost in the details of whatever this was, I feel. You can see now that it wasn't a great investment. Okay. Yeah, so on your side of things, right? And it's like this person's chasing your heels too, because the 7 to the 8 of Cups, right? This is their intentions, and then here you are, and you're like, I'm already gone. Like, you're like, your intentions are kind of irrelevant at this point because I'm already gone. They're like on your heels, but I feel like you're understanding that this choice wasn't the smartest maybe, and you're choosing to learn from it, whereas this person is panicking, I feel like, and trying to chase after you or manifest you from a place of still being emotionally like unavailable. Okay, or numb or something, disconnected. Okay, your feelings is the High Priestess in reverse. Like, I feel like something has genuinely been revealed to you. Like, major illumination here is what I'm getting. Something is not hidden from you in your feelings. It's become clear, and it is what is that, like, in conjunction with you being in your head, being like, I'm moving away from this, like having already sort of made up your mind that this is what needs to happen. You're definitely being fueled into a higher expression of your energy, because your motivation is the Emperor and your intention is the world. Like, this is, hi daddy, hey daddy, what's good daddy, you know, like that. Saturn and Aries, daddy, big D energy. Okay, you are in big dick energy and you're swinging it, and it looks sexy, Sag. I'm just saying. And this person is like, ugh, I lost it. Like, they're upset. Oh my god. Shawna. The on pointness. But yeah, overall you're motivated and fucking, my god. Well, well, sorry, Sag. I was selling you short by just touching on the fact that you're the fucking Emperor. You're like, actually, the truth is, I'm the whole damn package. I am both. I see that now. I know what I deserve. I'm closing out the cycle where I didn't know what I deserved. Because fuck that. And I feel like part of your motivation as well is like, you're motivated because you know that this is you. You're motivated to find your genuine, balanced counterpart, which this person is not and never was, I feel like. So now you're kind of seeing that. You're learning this pretty deep lesson. You're seeing the truth of how beautiful your energy is and exactly what you deserve. Yeah. It's pretty beautiful, honestly. Okay. That was your message. Yours was kind of short, Sag. Shorter than the others. It was very freaking clear. Okay. Probably because it's Scorpio season and you're meant to be triggered by it to do the shadow work. I'm sorry. I feel like that's just such a Scorpio season thing. It's like you can't avoid being triggered in Scorpio season. Even if you are a Scorpio, it's like, nah, you're not going to escape, sis. No. Yeah. Okay. We are moving on to Capricorn. Capricorn. I really want coffee, but I shouldn't. I should just drink water, so I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be good. I shouldn't drink coffee right now, then I won't go to sleep. Then I'll be like, I'll have like 2 hours of sleep and go into work and be a zombie, so let's not do that. Okay. Capricorn energy. Cap energy. Okay, tap me into Capricorn's energy. Clear and ground all previous energies. Isolate Capricorn's energy. Going on for my goats. My goats. Where are you at? Scorpio season. Throwing everybody for a little bit of a loop, huh? Whoa. What? Oh, man. Yeah, no kidding. That's probably also why I have so much supercharged energy and like couldn't sleep even if I wanted to right now. Probably because the eclipse is coming. It's coming. And I can feel it. Okay. Well, you want something and you're not walking away from it, but there's a little bit of a, let's see. A bit of a difference in like where you're at with someone, maybe, or at least that's the perception. I just saw the card that was like, it was like me, I don't give a fuck, narrator. They did, in fact, give a fuck. I don't know, I just feel like that is relevant. I feel like maybe both you and this person are pretending to not give as much of a fuck as you do. Okay, the way that, did you see that? It was like a graceful little dive. Okay, I get it. You are not wanting to be misunderstood by one another. Oh, here it is again. You're scared of being misunderstood by someone. Possibly because you're highly emotional, you're deep, there's depth to you, there's depth to your beauty. It's almost like you're like a muse-like energy, but you don't want to just be used as that to someone. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you and this person are taking your time a little bit. I don't feel like that's a bad thing. Let's see. Okay, Cappy. What's up? So the overarching connecting energy here, the overall energy between you and this person. So these two came flying out. What would you do if you weren't afraid? And then there's also this one. Other people might not understand what you're doing, and that's okay. How can they? They aren't you. You know what it takes to get to where you're going, and that might not look familiar to others. Don't let it discourage you from walking your own path. You might also feel like other people wouldn't understand what you're doing if you like got involved with this person. They might not understand why. I feel like both of you, that I feel like that's only for a few of you, not the majority of you. But I feel like for most of you, honestly, it is that both of you have this kind of fear of being misunderstood. I think that's kind of what it is. But if you weren't afraid, I feel like you would open up to one another, because what you would do if you weren't afraid is being highlighted here in your connection. So I really do feel like what you would do if you weren't afraid is this person. You know what I mean? At the bottom of the deck, though, darling, I want you, but not so fast. Both of you might be putting on the brakes a little bit, or maybe one of you. But no, this is the overall energy. It's shared. You're putting on the brakes maybe in different ways. One of you might be more comfortable with like physical intimacy, and one might be more comfortable with emotional intimacy or something like that is coming through. I feel like there's going to need to be like compromise, patience and understanding between each other here in some way. Okay. So their thoughts and feelings towards you, Capricorn. The Two of Wands and the Knight of Swords in reverse. They feel like they're at a crossroads, an important point in their journey, an important intersection in their journey. They have a choice to make. They know that they could go one of two ways. And I feel like one of the ways includes you, and the other might not. Okay. Their feelings, the Knight of Swords in reverse. They're not thinking very rationally in terms of their emotions at this moment, I gotta say. It's not like a terribly self-destructive or like confused energy. It's more like overwhelm. It's coming through as overwhelm. Because I feel like you kind of knocked down some of this person's guards or barriers. It's like they want to hit the brakes, and maybe you do too, because the energy feels like it's moving very quickly. Whether or not you guys are planning for that or not, things are progressing rapidly between you, it feels. And this person, I think it's because you've known each other before, maybe in a past life. The Six of Cups talks about past lives or soulmates. So even if you haven't known each other before, it's like your souls have this instant recognition of like a counterpart in the other, which is dope. Okay, so, but with the Knight of Swords in reverse in their feelings, this person, they're overwhelmed, right? But I feel like they're doing what they would do if they were afraid. They're doing it anyways. This person's being courageous. They're feeling the fear, and they're doing it despite that. This person is like, yeah, they're scared, but they're ballsing up. They're like, I'm gonna fucking do it. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna take that leap of faith right into this love situation. I'm gonna do it. Yep, they've made up their fucking mind. Here they go. They're about to swan dive in. It's like they don't understand what they're feeling right now with that Knight of Swords in reverse. It doesn't really make sense to them. Page of Wands, Knight of Cups. But they're still going to fight for it because it feels good. It feels right in a spirit and an emotional sense. This person is very intuitive. They go by what they feel. They go by what they know. They might be clairsentient. They might be claircognizant, where you have clear knowing and clear feeling, which is essentially just being psychic as fuck, and just naturally knowing and feeling a lot of things that are true about situations. But this person's intentions, despite not having the answers, not knowing, is still strength in reverse. They're still surrendering, like, they're letting their guards down. They're letting their guard down surrounding you. They're letting you in a little, even though it feels uncomfortable. They're very motivated by, like, they have felt stuck. Cancerian energy here with the Chariot and Leo with strength. They have felt a little bit stuck, and they're aware of that, and they want to get out of that. They feel like they are ready to get out of that, and they want to. So they're motivated by the awareness that they've been stuck, the awareness that they are now at a crossroads to get unstuck. And I feel like one of the paths is them remaining single and focusing on themselves, and the other one is them giving to you, Six of Pentacles, and being invested and engaged in like the equal give and take of things between the two of you. And they're at this point where they haven't, I don't know, made their mind up completely. They're still freeing themselves from some sort of fear, but they're doing it. No, they have made up their mind because they're doing it, but they're thinking like, I'm still at the crossroads. But I feel like internally they've made up their mind already because their intentions are clear. They're facing their fear. Their intentions are clear. They're facing their fear. Are you okay, buddy? Are you all right? Are you? Yikes. What's the Queen of Pentacles in reverse for how Capricorn's thinking? The Magician. What? Oh. I gotcha. I don't understand the King of Pentacles in reverse just yet, but okay, yeah. You're like, it's not mine, but it will be. I will conquer this thing. I will have this thing. I will draw this thing to me. I will make this thing mine. I'll take my time. I'll take my time. Yeah. There's a glitch. It's not showing any glitch on my screen, so you guys have to tell me if there is. It's showing it completely clear for me, so let me know. Okay. Sorry, Cap. You might have missed a little bit there. You're very, very drawn to one another. You're very drawn to this person. But I feel like you are also in this very attractive energy. Let me know if it happens again, okay, guys? It's probably just because I've been streaming for so long. It's going to get a little bit more, like, heavy. It's processing it. Yeah, you're like, I haven't... it's like it's cuffing season, and you're like, I haven't... like locked it down yet, but you're like, but I'm gonna do it though. And you have a lot of confidence. Like, look at all this yellow energy. The solar plexus chakra. You're like, I know who the fuck I am. I'm the GOAT. I'm the motherfucking GOAT. And I see this person, and I know that this person is for me, and I'm going to, you know, like, you're just like, yeah, that's what's going down. Why are your feelings the King of Pentacles in reverse? You are also a little afraid. That's coming through as fear. It's coming through as fear of, like, do I have enough to give? Is this truly meant for me? Because if I make up my mind to move towards it, then I'm going to be all in. You feel like the two of you have the potential to be the King and Queen of Pentacles. And that is your suit. You are an earth sign, so Pentacles is you. There's something you feel like you might not see, though, or something that might not be clear, something that hasn't been revealed to you just yet. It might be that you just haven't, you feel like you don't have certainty surrounding what you and this person are. Oh. I'm channeling Childish Gambino. I can't remember what song it is, but he's like, are we dating? Are we fucking? Are we best friends? Are we something? In between that, I wish we never fucked, and I mean that. But then he's like, I'm just kidding. You say nasty shit in bed, and I love it. God. Okay, that's a message, I feel like, for you guys. You don't know what you and this person are yet. It's to be determined. You don't know if you're dating, if you're fucking, if you're best friends, soulmates. What the fuck are you? There's something about not sleeping with this person, maybe until you kind of have some sort of like mutual understanding of what it is that you're moving towards. I feel like you want to be on the same page. There's something about that. I think that you feel like what you don't see yet is just like you're strategizing. You want this to come into being. What do you want to come into being? Here's what you want, okay? You want to move towards a sharing of the truth that includes committing to the investment of this. You want a committed investment with this person, I feel like. And you want to move towards having that discussion. Yeah, clear-cut discussion where you're both on the same page. You both know what you want. You know how you feel, and you're moving forwards together. I feel like that's what you're aiming for. You feel like you don't quite have that yet, so you're a little insecure at the moment, but you're moving towards it, I feel. But your motivation is the 8 of Swords. And your intentions is the World in reverse. I feel like you have no intention. Yeah, the 10 of fucking Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. I was going to say, you have no intention of ending things with this person. I'm hearing that song that's like, you ain't seen nothing yet. But baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. That song. It's like, and then what is the next lyric? It's like, here's something you're never gonna forget. You ain't seen nothing yet. This is the beginning of the journey between you and this person, it feels like. And you could build a lot together. I mean, like the King and Queen of Pentacles together. Like, you could build a lot. You really could with this person. Just want to see why you're moving from a place of being motivated by your fear, because that's not optimal. So let's just clarify that. What's the 8 of Swords in Capricorn's motivation currently? It could just be you're scared because, oh yeah, you are fallen. You can't hide from me, Capricorn. I feel like you're really smitten with this person. I asked what your fear was. And the Queen of Cups came out, which is the card of unconditional love. I feel like a part of you is like, it makes no damn sense, but I feel like I've got like deep feelings for this person already. Or just I've got deep feelings for this person and it doesn't make sense. It kind of freaks you out a little bit. I feel like it's kind of tripping you out. You might be in your head a little bit about your feelings at this time. Don't be afraid of that, okay? You can't lose something that is meant for you, and I feel very strongly that you feel, and this person feels, that this is something that's meant for both of you. Yeah, it's like you're both looking out on the horizon and you're both willing to fight for this, to invest in this, to work hard on this, to compromise, to meet in the middle, to pour passion and inspiration and energy into this. There's a deep attraction and there's also a deep feeling, I feel like, between the two of you. You're connected. But I do feel like there's something about not slamming on the brakes, but just moving forwards intentionally and not rushing. There's no rush. If something is meant to be yours, then there's really no need to rush into it. And in fact, if you want something to last, you really can't rush it, right? So that's what I'm getting for you. Okay, babes? All right, my loves. We're going to move on to Aquarius. We're crawling towards the end of this reading. Woo. It's weird. I'm like picking up a little bit at the end. I never intentionally do them different lengths, by the way. Just the way that I channel is like, I'm going to channel the message, and when the message is done, that's when I'm going to finish the message, you know? I'm not going to like force them to be the same length if they're not. And it's always like varied whose is long and whose is short anyways. So, yeah. Okay. So if yours was a little shorter this time, then check all of your placements and your person's placements, and next time will probably be your time, or one of the times will be your guys' time, okay? Okay, we're moving on. Moving on. Aquarius. What's going on, my little alien babies? Alien babies. Okay, let's clear the energy. Ground the energy. I'll take a second here. I think I'm seeing something come through for you. Hold on. Okay, I'm seeing it's like open highway and just like space, like almost like fields, like wide open fields on either side of you with like an open highway stretching out in front of you. And I'm hearing the song Fast Cars and Freedom by Rascal Flatts as well. You might want to listen to that. That could be a message for you. As well as Wide Open Spaces by the Dixie Chicks, I think is what their name is. Where she says wide open spaces. She needs wide open spaces, room to make her big mistakes. Okay. What's going on with Aquarius? There's my eyeball. Let's see. Tell me what's going on with Aquarius spirit. I love how Luna just like took herself to bed like 2 hours ago. It is so fucking funny. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Interesting. Ooh. The Fool in reverse. Oh my God. What's going on? Oh, I'm hearing another song. You guys might have a very musical connection with this person. Just Breathe by Pearl Jam, I'm hearing in my mind. You might want to listen to that as well. The part where he's like, yes, I understand. What does he say? Yes, I understand that every life must end. I don't know what he says after that. That's the line that I channeled. I understand that every life must end. Might be that just the life of this relationship is up. Let's see. Shelf life is up. It's expired. Whatever this is. And now you're kind of going through the processing of that, and you need to just breathe and kind of work through that. Gently. Yeah. Yeah. There's something you're fighting here, I think. It very much needs to happen, and it needs to happen the exact way it is, but I feel like your natural instinct is a little bit to fight it. Okay, let's see. Okay, what is up, Aqua? All right, babes. So, the overall energy between you and this person right now. So you get this. I was channeling as well a little bit while I was putting your cards down, so if you want to go back a little bit and listen to that, you can. But this card came out. Sometimes you have to trim away all the withered parts weighing you down. It's hard because you don't want to lose yourself, but you will grow back. You will be okay. This is significant because I was talking about a song that was like, that's called Just Breathe, and it's talking about things needing to come to an end. Every life must end. Everything has an expiry date, essentially, was the message. You also got this card, which says self, knowledge, vision, love, force, and expansion. I feel like this closing out, this ending of whatever cycle this is, it's happening so that you can know yourself better, so that you can have a clearer vision of love. This is happening to force some sort of soul expansion or heart expansion, but it might be kind of painful. And keep in mind that the roles could be reversed, okay? So take it how it resonates. But I do feel like maybe a connection that you want or wanted at one time is being denied to you, or you're not getting what you wanted. You're heavy in the emotions of this thing, and you might be emotionally maturing through having to walk away from something, okay? So your person's side of things. The Apprentice of Lightning. So that is the Knight of Wands, adventure. And the Oracle or Queen of Swords, perceptive. That's their thoughts and feelings. Oh, man. Okay, this message isn't going to be for all of you, Aqua, okay? Only take it if it resonates. If not, catch you on the flip. Catch you on the next one. Watch your other placements. Don't take it personally, or do if you want. I can't control you, but just know that there's no real sense in taking it personally if it's not your message, okay? So really feel into if this one resonates for you, and if it doesn't, that's okay. Okay. This person's thoughts, they are thinking that they are on a new adventure. They are very much moving from a place of passion, inspiration, almost like this muse-like energy of being inspired by life. I feel like it's like a renewed energy that they may have been drained of at one point in time recently. In their feelings, they feel like they have a very crystal clear perspective on you and them and how they feel about you. They have like, this feels like someone who has done the work to heal, to and again, this could be resonating reversed, so this could be your side, not theirs, so just take it that way if that's how it is. But the person on this side, I'm going to read it like it's your person. They are not willing to invest in this connection anymore. They're actively avoiding an upheaval because they feel like this is not actually like fated for them. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. They feel like they're not going to take action or put any energy towards this because they would just be repeating a toxic or karmic cycle. A cycle that may have had to do with scarcity mentality when really they're trying to cultivate wealth in their life. Okay? There's something about this connection that made them feel a lack or scarcity. And they're gaining new wisdom and vision, I feel like, because of this mutual energy that you're sharing of forced expansion, right? It feels like you guys were a catalyst for forced expansion, but it was painful. You had to cut all the withered parts of each other off that were ultimately weighing you down. But you felt like you kind of lost yourself in the process of that. I feel both of you felt as though you lost a part of yourself through this process. But you were meant to, because it was old, dead, withered parts that just needed to fall away, like the tower, right? And you will grow back stronger and more healthy and more vibrant. But this person's motivation is the Emperor in reverse, take up space. And their intention is the Six of Swords transition. I mean, this is someone who's definitely moving on. They're walking away. These are both cards of transitioning and walking away. And they're walking towards the Six of Wands, their victory, a new opportunity of generosity, something that they see as being very beneficial, very wealthy, very expansive. Okay? Tell me about that Emperor in reverse. The Moon in reverse, shadow work. Oh, God. Okay. I feel like for a lot of you, this is reversed. But oh, God. Okay. This is a little bit direct. This person feels, and keep in mind, this is how they perceive, so it might not be the reality, but this is how they perceive things, and it is what is motivating their actions at this time, okay? Ultimately, and it could be that this side is the feminine side, okay? Because this is, so the more feminine energy, because the Emperor in reverse is the masculine energy. And this side is judging the masculine energy as kind of being a selfish little brat, to be honest, who doesn't do their shadow work and goes around trying to control and assert themselves on everybody else or control everybody else because they're insecure. But they're not doing the shadow work. They're not doing the hard work, so there's no skill development happening here. And this person has essentially just thrown their hands up in the air, and they are loving themselves. They are pursuing a rebirth, an adventure. They're focused on themselves, and I feel like they are actively avoiding whatever this connection is because they have some sort of clarity, yeah. It's like they're taking a leap in a completely different direction. The Six of Cups in reverse talks about moving away from the past. And it has to do with their ascension. This person is closing out a huge cycle. Okay. On your side of things, or the other person's side of things here, their thoughts and feelings towards you. Or your thoughts and feelings towards them, sorry. The Three of Pentacles in reverse, collaboration. The Hierophant, unlearn in the upright in your feelings. You feel like this was a lie. You didn't read it clearly. You're thinking like this person has made their choice to let me go, to not manifest this, to not give me any more energy, to not collaborate here. They're not putting any more time, effort, energy into this collaboration or into engaging with me at all. And this has you in your feelings questioning whether you ever saw the truth or felt the reality of the situation, because I think you kind of feel like if this person really loved you, then how could they just drop you or walk away? Or this person feels that way. When really the first person may have every reason in the world, right? I don't know your story. So again, take it how it resonates. In your motivation is the Queen of Cups sensitivity in reverse. And your intentions are the Empress receive. Yeah. There is a lack of emotional availability or sensitivity or willingness to like get in tune with your emotions and look at yourself honestly here. Tell me more about that Queen of Cups in reverse. You're being motivated by this invulnerability or emotional numbness, I feel. Or immaturity, I was about to say. And then the King of Cups emotional maturity came out. So, I feel like you're trying to present yourself or to be emotionally mature. But it's like you're skipping steps. You're skipping the steps of actually like connecting with your emotions and doing all the things you have to do to actually gain a state of emotional maturity, right? You have to go through the gnarly emotion things, and that's how you learn. But I think this person on this side is like, ugh, I can't be bothered. That's too much of a burden. I'm not going to do the work, you know? I feel like the person on this side kind of is in the energy that this other person is seeing them in. They have shadow work that they need to do, but they're kind of avoiding doing it. Their intention is the Empress receive. I feel like they just want expansion and abundance. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles, legacy. 8 of Pentacles, hard work. Queen of Pentacles, practicality in reverse. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. This person is an energetic vampire. They suck the other person's energy dry. And it's because they want. They want. They are a little bit of a spoiled brat. I'm going to be honest, okay? They just want what they want. And they're like, yeah, I know that this legacy is like, it's like they want the legacy without the hard work, which is what makes it impractical. They want the Empress, but they are the Queen of Cups in reverse, like, or they are the Emperor in reverse, most likely, because this is how you're seeing them, right? This feels very karmic, which isn't necessarily bad, but I'm just saying. Tell me more about the Empress. I think you were just meant to learn lessons from one another, or to really be catalyst or trigger one another in this case, I feel, into forced expansion and more love of self and a clearer vision through deeper self-knowledge and sense of self, feels like. The Ace of Pentacles, opportunity, surrender. This is an opportunity for you to take accountability, I feel like, whoever's on this side, for yourself. I feel like what you intend, you want this opportunity to just submit to you. You're like sitting here with your arms open, like, I am ready to receive this new opportunity. But it's like you're just totally sitting on your butt, not doing anything about it, really. Thinking like, this thing will come and just submit to me. It will drop itself on my lap without me doing any of the work or deserving it, to be quite frank with you. So I'm just saying that there's one person in this that is a little bit, okay? So again, if it's not your message, it's not your message. That's totally fine. And if the roles are reversed, then the roles are reversed as well. But there's something here, Aqua, for you that it feels like something is kind of over, and one person is very clear as to why it's over and why it needs to remain over, and they're decisively moving in a new direction. And it's because they've come to the end of, like, they're like, I can't with this anymore, you know? And it is because the other person is expecting a lot while giving really not much to the connection, because they're unwilling to do the necessary work on themselves, to be honest. So, yeah. Okay? That is what is coming up with that. So, I love you. Hope you're doing okay. Eclipse season could really be, I don't know where this eclipse is, where the eclipses are hitting you in your chart, Aquarius, especially Aquarius rising. You might want to look at that, though. It could be hitting your relationship sector. It could be hitting your, I don't know, something about self-recognition, or like scarcity mentality or lack-based mentality, freeing yourself, liberating yourself, Saturnian lessons surrounding that. Hard lessons, it feels like learning something that is necessary, but kind of learning it the hard way through being forced into accountability to then create this expansion. But it's like you do have to be accountable to then like get to the space of expansion, sort of thing. Okay? All right. We are moving on to the last sign, which is Pisces. I'm going to smoke a little more. And we are going to get to the end of this, babes. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I love and appreciate all of you very much. I'm happy to be back, and will be back more frequently now. I'm actually doing good. Not gonna lie, when I was at like Cancer, I was like, oh my God, I'm a third of the way through. I'm probably gonna be dead at the end. But I've kind of just been channeling so like purely, I don't know how else to put it, just straight channeling, that I'm not really using that much of my own energy, if that makes sense. Like, to unpack the messages, they're just kind of coming through in a flow state. So I'm actually doing good. Yeah. How are you guys doing out there? Thanks for sticking with me. Okay. Okay. Pisces. My little fish. Are we swimming like sharks today? In moon, sun, not full stage. They are connected. Oh, I heard it's not over. It's never over. It's not over. It's never over, Pisces. What? Who the fuck is this all up in your energy? What is this? Ugh. I feel like you've already made a judgment call on whatever this thing is. What's up, Star Lava? Star Lava. Okay. Let me get the overall energy, please. The shared energy. Fellow Pisces sun. All right, sweet. What's the overall energy for Pisces, Spirit, and this person? This is someone from your past, for sure. I'm just gonna let you know. Just gonna let you know. Oh my. I feel like you've got options. Or you either have options or you're looking at something from the past and like almost compare and contrasting it with something that you're going into at this time. It could be one or the other. It's like you're doing some healing in a non-linear way, so you might be moving into something new or healing while also like I'm doing well. How are you? How's eclipse season treating you? Well, let's just get into the reading. Yeah. Let me just timestamp and get into it. Okay. What's up, Pisces? What's good, babes? Okay, so we got some different energies here. I feel like there could be two people on your radar right now, whether that is just in your feels or whether that's in your physical reality. I don't know. It's probably going to be different for all of you. But I kind of do feel like there's one thing that you're just moving towards or into. It's something that's just starting, something new. It feels new. And I think that this is something that feels easy. So this is how you'll know, okay? It's like you're kind of in this fuck it energy, like we've been talking about since the very beginning of the reading. This is the Fool card, but it's the Anarchist. So you're like, fuck it, like we ball, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me, you know? There's that vibe where you're like, the rule is that there are no rules and I submit to no one and I'm a revolutionary. What you're moving towards on one hand feels kind of revolutionary, and it's because it feels easy. It's because you and this person within this union, you both feel in your power within the role that you're playing. This person that you're moving towards is your beloved, I feel like. I don't know what that means, because I feel like we have more than one love, but it's like this person is your beloved, or you are one another's beloved in some way. It's almost like source energy. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine is dope. That's very interesting. But then there's another energy, okay, Pisces? Another one. And this is a very different energy, okay? This one, you have this. It's like, I can see his true intentions. Only $1. Prevent a life of misery. X-ray for girl. It's like future of torment and pain on this dude. And she's seeing him for what he really is, right? It's like red flags. And then Stewie being like, well, I'd love to stay and chat, but you're a total bitch, right? I feel like there's someone here that might be coming back around in a less than impressive way. Someone from your past. And I feel like you see right through them. And you're just like, well, you suck. So I'm just gonna... Bye. See you never. Fuck you. You know, like not even like that. I feel like you don't even care that much. But you're just kind of like, I couldn't care less. I can't tell if that's like genuine, your genuine reaction. You actually couldn't care less. Or you're kind of in like a fuck you, buddy energy. This might be someone that pissed you off in the past. And now they're coming back around. And you're like, no, 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 no. I don't think so, bitch. I'm not the same fish I used to be. Yeah, you're making a judgment call on something that is not abundant. This person could be coming in trying to woo you sexually. They could be coming in a very flirtatious or, yeah, sexual, like playerish type of manner. That may have worked on you in the past. The devil. I'm pretty sure that worked on you in the past. I think that was a bit of a panty dropper in the past. But the thing is, it wasn't reality. There's something about it that was not reality, or it wasn't like solid in some way. Okay, let's see. On their side of things, this person that's in your energy. So I don't know if this is the new person or the old person. So take it how it resonates for you. What's up, Moran? We're almost done, but you'll be able to go back and watch it. And yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad you caught the end. I will be back more consistently now. Okay, so this person, I feel like this is the person from the past that Spirit wants to highlight here, I'm not gonna lie. And I think it's to allow you to close it out. It's like giving you more insight into it to really allow you to close it out so that you can move towards your justice and what you truly deserve without a fucking care in the world. You know what I mean? This is like the final nail. This is the final nail, I feel. This message. I don't even know what the message is yet, but I feel like that's what Spirit's saying. Okay, so no big deal. This person's side of things, how they think and feel about you. The World in reverse and the Page of Cups in reverse. Okay. They, again, like I said when I put the cards down, they think it's not over, it's never over. This is someone who cannot comprehend things being over with you because of the truth of how they feel. They can't comprehend it being over because they love the shit out of you and they see you moving on, moving away. And again, looking fine as hell doing it. The Queen of Wands is like the sexy siren of the deck, and they're super conflicted because they see you going away, but they're like, but what, but what? And I feel like you're like, today, Junia, you know, like you didn't make a move. So I got off the wheel. Like, what did you expect from me? You know what I mean? But it's like this person expected you to never walk away. Or something. It's like I'm getting the sense that they thought that they had all the time in the world because of the depth of their love and the depth of love that they were aware that you have for them. I feel like they know that you loved them deeply. And so, but they almost took advantage of that. But now it's to their own detriment. They're feeling the Page of Cups in reverse. They're feeling like there's no emotional connection here anymore, or like you're closed down to an offer from them. Aww. Well, we are in the middle of Pisces season, of eclipse season and Scorpio season, so that's totally understandable. I'm sending you love. This person was freaked out. They were afraid, okay? And they got in their own way. I feel like they ran away from you or pushed you away or used you, took you for granted, or took advantage of you at some point in time. That's what's coming through. And now they feel like they've lost you. They feel like at one point you gave them your entire heart and you chose them completely. All other options were off the table. You chose them completely. And now they feel like they don't have you anymore. The back of my head, like here, is tingling a lot. Okay. The motivation and intention of this person is the Queen of Swords in reverse and the Magician in reverse. They're motivated by feeling the lack of energy. You are not connected to them energetically as much anymore. They feel a disconnect. It's almost like a cord cutting. A slice, like a severing of the energy is what they feel. They don't feel any of your attention directed at them anymore, and they are very aware. It's like they feel like you have made a clear decision that there's not going to be victory here and that you're not going to move forwards with them for some reason. This is their perception. But they're motivated by that. They're like, oh, fuck, this person that I thought was never going to move on is moving the fuck on. Like, what the fuck am I going to do, you know? Should have done something faster. You snooze, you lose, buddy, you know? The intentions of this person is the Magician in reverse. What's that? This is kind of manipulative energy, I'm not going to lie. I don't love it at all. I feel like this person might come in acting desperate and trying to use games to lure you back in because they feel like that's the only chance they have. Something like that. The Ten of Pentacles. This person might try to woo you with money. They might spoil you. They might also, I'm getting like future promising here. That's like a narcissistic tactic. This person doesn't have to be that, but in case you're wondering what it is, it's like when, it's a tactic they use. It's kind of like a love bombing tactic where they essentially like they start planning the future with you when they really don't have any intention or ability to actually, it's like they're writing, yeah. The Seven of Swords, the Nine of Cups in reverse, the Ten of Coins. They're writing checks that their ass cannot cash. But they're like, here I go. Like, buying a Maserati with, like, a piece of chewed up bubble gum off the bottom of my foot. And it's like, I don't think that transaction's going to go through. You know? But, good try. You know? Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. So that's their intention. And yeah, you're not gonna, no, it's not gonna fly with you. Chariot in reverse, no. This person could be a Cancer, they could be a Gemini, a Virgo, a Capricorn, an Aquarius. They could be anything. Your side of things surrounding this person. I feel like you're totally tapped out. This person puts you through it. Dark night of the soul type vibes, like depression. It's a very uncomfortable feeling, tapping into the energy of like how you felt. I feel like coming out the other side of what you endured with this person, like the pain that you felt surrounding the situation. It feels very uncomfortable to me. I think it was a very difficult time for you. Maybe the most difficult time of your life. How you're thinking about this is the Ten of Cups in reverse. How you're feeling about it is the Queen of Coins in reverse. You're literally not giving anything to this because you are recognizing it as the Sun in reverse. You're like, that ain't it. At one point, I thought that was it. Now I see very clearly that is absolutely not it. So I'm not going to build. I'm not going to put anything into this any longer because I know my worth. So this is like you being stingy with your energy is what that's coming through as, not committing to anything that is not fully committed to you in a healthy, positive way. And not settling for scraps or like mind fuckery. No emotional manipulation, Pisces. You're smarter than that, though. I see it in the cards. You're not falling for it. Your motivation is the Knight of Swords, and your intentions are the Moon with this person. I feel like you're going to ghost this person. Like, I feel like you're just not going to answer them, or you're going to leave it very open-ended. You're going to leave them in this space of uncertainty, and you're going to pursue your Four of Wands, which is Venus in Aries energy, which talks about like ultimate self-love, from that place, you can then like love everybody unconditionally because you've learned to love yourself unconditionally, right? So then your cup runneth over consistently. It just naturally spills out on people around you. You don't even have to do shit, you know? That's Pisces in its like evolved, ascended state. Like, people can't help but love you because you are love. You know? They're like, did you put a spell on me? And you're like, honey, I am the fucking spell. Like, when you gonna understand and stop underestimating me? You know what I mean? Like, waiting for the day. Waiting for the day. But the thing is, energy doesn't lie. Magic doesn't lie. You know how strong you are. You're motivated by, you're picking up speed here. You're gaining momentum and you're very passionate. Yeah, look at this. This is so beautiful. You have the answers. You're seeing things clearly. And so you're very motivated and focused and driven right now. You're moving very quickly, ascending from the Knight of Wands to the King of Wands. It's like rapid spiritual ascension. A lot of lessons integrating for you. Anything else? Can you give me some advice for Pisces surrounding this new connection that is showing up here? I want to know why that showed up when most of the reading is about this past person. What do you want Pisces to know about this powerful union that is coming in? I feel like it's something you don't expect. It's someone that might not be your typical type, but it's like a pleasant surprise. You're like, this works. Yeah. You're like, this fucking works. Spirit is saying this is your wish fulfillment. It's the star. This is what you dreamed of. It's going to make you feel amazing. It's the wheel of fucking fortune, and it's barreling towards you at the speed of light. So move towards that. Move towards that, because I feel like there's really nothing for you here now. You've regained your balance. You're the King of Cups and the King of Wands. Like, you're balanced, you're integrated, you're evolved, you're ascended, and you're also the last sign of the zodiac. So that is extremely powerful. Like, when you are integrated, ascended, matured, you're kind of like the culmination of the entire zodiac. Ascended. That's why you represent that transcendence, because it's like you're at the end of the journey, you're going through that transcendence into like the next level, right? Where you're spiraling up to the next like level of the spiral. It's super powerful. I feel like you're also holding a lot more light right now. That's coming through. I don't know why. It's kind of random, I know, but you're holding a lot more light, like in your cells right now, I feel like. Yeah, rapid spiritual ascension. Something here. You might have been doing energy work on yourself. You might have been doing a lot of healing, a lot of manifesting, a lot of resting, really genuinely caring for yourself, showing yourself the love that you so genuinely and generously show others, that you can't help show others, again, right? But sometimes you struggle to show yourself. This looks beautiful. Honestly, it looks beautiful. Yeah, I think this is kind of the final nail. It's like your final recognition or glance back, maybe, might come through this person reapproaching you, or just the energy resurfacing from your unconscious so that you can process it and really release. But yeah, that's what I feel. What you're moving towards is something serendipitous it's faded for you. It's going to be very healing. And it's going to naturally sync with this. I'm seeing like both of these are cards of movement. It's like you're on the same track, or you're on different like paths, but they're running parallel and you're moving the same speed as the person that you're moving towards. So it's like it's going to feel like seamless integration of them into your life is kind of what it feels like. Yeah, that's what I'm getting for you, Pisces. Okay. I love you so much. You're my favorites. And thank you so much for hanging out with me, for kicking it for 5 freaking hours. You're the realist. You're the real MVPs, homie. I'm going to be back very frequently. And if you don't follow Flow State, which is my other channel, feel free to do that. I post all videos that are about like, that are not relational or love related. So they're more about personal growth and evolution and all of that stuff. It's under the channels tab on this channel. I love you to freaking death. Enjoy the inevitable transformation and intensity of Scorpio season and eclipse season. Just surrender to it. It's going to have its way with you. Trust me. But it's not something that you have to be afraid of. It can be full of passion and inspiration and liberation. It can be a revolution if you let it. Don't fight it. Okay? Don't fear the Reaper. Don't fear the Tower. Don't fear any of it. It all has its purpose, its place, and its power in the journey. So, I love you. And I'll talk to you guys again very soon, okay? Take care until then, my darlings. Bye.